Use valid invitation link. Okay, one moment. Let me try this then. Try that one.
Yes. It works.
Excellent.
There we go. So no Daniel today?
It shouldn't be. He should be here by now. He hasn't given me any indication that he's not showing up.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
There he is.
What? Did y'all miss me or something?
Okay, I thought you weren't showing up, and I was informing him that you had not given me any indication that you're not arriving, and that you should be arriving soon enough. And then you showed up within about 10 seconds after I said that.
I had 1 minute to spare, too.
Huzzah. Alright, let me see. Let me check some of the encounters I have to murder you guys. I mean challenge you guys. Who said murder? I didn't say murder. You said murder. You're the one thinking about murder. I didn't say anything about murder. I would probably describe it better as wholesale slaughter! Genocide!
You guys shall be cadaverific.
In order to make you so dead, you'll be cadaverific.
Can't wait.
And for no particular reason, I'm just going to go ahead and make sure I have the madness table open.
Yes, because I still have madness.
Have it off to the side,
Yeah,
just in
yeah,
case.
for a few
No
days.
reason.
Yeah, your character has it for a couple days, I think.
I don't remember. I know it was quite a large number of hours. Cannon, did you write it down? I don't remember.
40
what?
hours.
40 hours.
Yeah, basically
Fantastic.
2 days.
Just short of 2 days, but yeah. Just shy. There we are. Yeah, just have that off to the side, just in case. No reason. Don't worry about it. No, nothing to be concerned about. All right. Let's see, according to my notes, you guys have 1 inspiration on the table. Put those 3 over there. All right, is everyone here?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I see Jim Pan, and I heard Kiri, and I see Daniel. Ty, you here?
I think he's still getting a drink.
Okay. We'll give him a couple more minutes. And then we will start without him, and he will be left behind in the dust to wander the dark forever. Alone and without love. I'm just kidding. For all eternity.
I just got here. I'm still.
Vanished to the world below.
I still got here. I'm now concerned. Well, just got back and Shindu disappeared.
The hell was... The fuck was that?
That just happened.
That was strange. Got the camera off, too. Interesting. So I just couldn't handle when Ty returned, and it was just like, ah! Alright, let's get the dice to destiny. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3! Kiri.
Okay.
Regale us with an epic tale of titanic proportions of what happened last time when we last left our stalwart pirates.
Well, we got through the prison area where we hit it, and then started coming down into this area here. We then saw a couple of the the Sahagwin there turn out. Then all of a sudden, a goddamn whirlpool suddenly appears out of nowhere, trying to bring us all in. Then Master Creed decides, screw this, I am Moses, and parts the water for us. And he manages to hold that off for quite a while, so we were able to kill all the sharks, and basically cleared out like the entire left zone, because it wasn't really all that heavily filled, but he managed to at least clear out this area here. After clearing out the sharks and a bunch of the fodder down in that area there, we started moving further down. Then we came across a couple other Sahagwin priestesses, a real big boy, the champion, and another. I think it was actually the Sahagwin priestess, high priestess, that actually was the one that caused the whirlpool spell. But we fought. We nearly died a few times, but managed to kill them. And then afterwards, we decided, let's explore a little. Then we came across this altar with a weird, like an oval-shaped thing with 3 eyes on it. Master Creed touched it and went mad. Saw visions that people are not meant to see. Meanwhile, Dr. Isis had to actually try and figure out a little bit more about this. Learned a bit about the cult. Learned about like empires of the. Okay, I think they were called the Ancient Ones. At least that's as best as you could tell is what they were called about the Ancient Ones, as well as a rough idea of roughly what they looked like.
Close. They were referred to as the Old Ones.
So close. And then Dr. Isis said,
Yes.
I'm going to put this thing in a bag.
Ones.
Yep. Then I decided we could probably make good money off this. Let's bag this thing. And so basically bagged it, and then double bagged it in another sack, just to make sure no one could touch it. And that's pretty much where we left off. Oh yeah, we were going to give them to the hags and not a university. That's what we agreed on.
Was it?
That's remember them saying we'll bring it to the
I
hags.
recall you guys said something about talking to hags. I don't remember you guys saying you were going to give it to the hags.
Oh, okay, talking to the hags.
I said give it to the hags.
Okay. I was not made aware that there had been an agreement, only a discussion.
Yeah. It's probably going to be used as a bargaining tool.
Who knows? They may want it. A lovely recap, my friend Kiri. I shall throw an extra inspiration onto your table for you.
Yay!
Now, let us direct our attention to the new map. Because I'm assuming you guys are going to advance forward and not
Yeah.
like jerk off on this other map for another hour.
Maybe.
Yeah, we had discussion, but
So the white cloud.
the plan we discussed, I think, will fall through. Unfortunately.
Now, before we continue on, I have a little green barrier that's blocking your ability to advance forward for just the moment. But I would like you all to arrange yourselves in the marching order of your choice before I reveal what's in the next room. This will be the order that you're coming into the room from where you're exiting. Place yourselves anywhere inside that little area that you're in on that side of the green line. And when you're ready, I shall remove the line both from the map and from dynamic lighting, which will allow you to actually see what's ahead of you. Is that your final placement, gentlemen?
I believe
Good
so.
for me.
Everyone's still moving around. Are we good now?
I is.
I'm happy with my formation.
I'm good.
Excellent. Now let's go ahead and everyone just starts rolling initiative. For some reason, Daniel's initiative is wrong. Shouldn't be a whole number. It should have a decimal. Let's see what's going on here.
What I want.
I see the initiative bonus somehow got changed. You probably edited something on your sheet and it decided to auto update it for some dumb reason. I'll fix that. Should be initiative bonus should be 0 plus. So no, should be 0.11. I'm assuming it probably added your dexterity bonus. Yep, which means there we go.
I
All right.
corrected it myself.
Now the bonus should be correct in the future.
Well, I'm gonna test
Until it decides to be dumb and change itself again, as the game does from time to time. This is one of those things. Usually, it's most common when attributes get changed. It will try and update it because there's no way to set it to where it connects intelligence to initiative. It always will automatically default to dexterity. At least as far as I know. Yeah, no, you're coming in pretty low. I can barely hear you.
I said I didn't connect my character sheet in there. Can you not hear me still?
I mean, I can hear you, but you're just really low. Let's see. I go over here. No, I guess I had put it on the token layer. Ha! I'll just delete that one. Go in here to dynamic lighting. And go bloop. Some of you, depending on where you're standing, should be able to see what's in the next room. And since you guys already did it for me, without me having to say anything, you just knew the moment I pulled up the combat tracker. It's initiative. Ty, what do? You see a big fucking shark. And it definitely sees you.
Well, someone try to sneak around, fellas.
No offense, I don't think we can sneak around a shark.
Da-na. 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 What you doing, Ty? It's your turn.
Guess just walk up to the shark and
Just swims up to it and just beating ass.
and try to hit it.
Alright. Go for it, my friend. I believe in you.
19.
19 definitely hits. It was 11 damage.
Well, that's why I got 2 attacks.
Yes, you got 2 attacks, dude.
But 17 doesn't matter. Sorry,
No
10
reckless.
doesn't matter.
Well, I was about to say that's a 10 because I hadn't heard a reckless attack. So you got to declare it ahead of time before the dice at the table. Is that your turn, Captain Torg?
Yes, it is.
Cool. Dr. Ice.
Okay.
His retainers.
Oh yeah, your retainers.
That is correct. My apologies. I forgot your retainers.
I guess I have to go on standby.
Good on for Jim Pan, keeping me straight.
And then that's my turn.
Alrighty. Dr. Ice.
Okay. She'll move to here, and I'm going to summon a hunter shark for us. We're going to need all the help we can get.
Hey, Ty, you got to move your characters back. Oh, no, they have a 40-foot movement speed, right? His retainers.
His retainers have a 30-foot movement speed unless they use feline agility, which doubles it for a turn until they stop moving for at least one turn. That being said, however...
Underwater, half movement speed, people.
Yeah, I was about to say, that being said, anyone that does not have a swim speed has to move at half their land speed. So Tabaxi can only go... your Tabaxi retainers can only move 15 feet per movement. Unless, of course, they use feline agility, which... I'm not sure if feline agility would be able to fly underwater, but we'll say so for now. In case it matters later.
Yep. And
But anyway, Dr. Ice, you're summoning a hunter shark.
Yep. Bonus action.
Swoogie. Bonus action, Shillelagh.
Vola then moves to there. Do I want to make a dash action? Might as well. And
I was wondering, Vola doesn't so much as swim, and she just starts running underwater
yeah.
because she's wearing full plate. There's no swimming from Vola. She's It would be hilarious looking if you guys weren't fighting for your lives. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get that battle music going. Guys, is that your turn?
That would be my turn.
Most excellent. Did you not want your doctor to cast an Orison with his action?
Oh yeah, Orson doesn't have the range, unfortunately, for the captain.
I recommend, since he's close enough, to place it on Master Creed, since Creed not only has a swim speed, but also has multiple range attacks that he can make with his Eldritch Blast. So giving him an extra D4 to his attack is always useful.
Orson, Master Creed.
Cool. Daniel, the next attack you make, or I think it's the next attack or saving throw you make, you could add a D4 to it. Turn the music down a little bit. Now, the giant shark gets to fight back. And I have unfortunate news for you, Ty. It smells your wounds. It smells the blood that you've left in the water as you came up to it. So it goes into a blood frenzy, giving it an advantage on all its attacks, and it's going to bite the shit out of you. That's a critical hit. Fuck. Yeah. Ty, you will take... Fuck me. 38 points of damage as he just onto you.
Holy shit.
Pop into a raid!
I have no range to pop into. Why do you think I want
to a Slim Jim? Oh yeah.
Why do you think I have? Why do you think I didn't do reckless attacks?
Well, unfortunately, much like with Sahagin, most sharks have blood frenzy, so they're getting advantage on you one way or the other.
So that means all you got to need.
So you guys watch as your captain bravely and boldly swims straight at this massive shark. It is large category, huge for those of you wondering. So it's the biggest shark you guys have seen so far. It is monstrously large. In fact, it is quite a monstrous shark. It's almost prehistoric looking. This was 3rd edition. You'd probably call it a dire shark. So he swims towards it and slices once, and then tries to slice again, and it doesn't quite bite into that thick, heavy shark scale skin that it has. And then you watch as the shark responds by almost biting your captain in half as its massive jaws nearly engulf his body and clamp down in a spray of red blood in the water. Those of you with high enough perception will also immediately hear the sound of other sharks swarming in your location as more blood is released in the water.
Except for dice.
That was the giant shark's turn. Now for the hunter sharks. Which movement's big? 40 swims. That's when I did it right. 25 right there. This one's going to swim on you, Ty, since it smells your blood, and it will also bite you. Let's see, a 23 to hit for another 17 piercing damage, my friend.
Which drop me down to 1 again.
Yes, your good old Relentless.
Oh, thank God.
Yep, that's, well, hold on, wait a minute. Relentless has a limit to how much damage you can take when it saves you. This is not like Relentless Endurance. If you take 14 damage or less, you just took 17.
So I'm unconscious.
Yes, you're unconscious. Relentless Endurance that you get for being a half-orc will save you from any amount of damage, regardless of how much it's done, but it only works once a day, whereas Relentless will work once per short rest, but it has a threshold limit of no more than 14. The shark's going to dash to get to here.
Damn it.
And this shark will dash to get to there. So you guys just watch all these sharks just swarm towards your captain.
Well, my hopes of being able to...
Frenzy.
Well, my hopes that with using my shark the way I hoped for has been dashed.
I mean, you could still use your shark guy.
Yeah. I think the idea is I just ride the shark and just swing around all day.
I mean, anyone who also can't swim very quickly can also take advantage of a shark dragging them around. That being said, Argus and Thorn, 'tis your turn.
I'm over here. And
The just keep swimming meme that you got there, Daniel, is what I like to think some of your crew is doing. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. The captain will handle this. Oh god, the captain's dead. You should cast Fireball. That's super effective.
if I could do it.
I mean, technically you can. It
No.
just doesn't do as much damage against water creatures.
I don't have the spell level,
Oh, they're out of spell slots.
so I can't do it.
Oh,
Cantrips?
speaking of spell slots, that does remind me. There's something about sorcerers that we haven't really done in this campaign yet that I don't know if you're aware of, that I just want to remind you of it, is that as a bonus action on your turn, sorcerers can take their sorcery points and convert them into spell slots. conversion rate is in the player's handbook under the sorcerer class. For, just heads up. So there is a way for you to get at least a handful of spell slots for an emergency situation, if you feel the need to do so. That being said, you may continue your turn. I just gotta look up how many points it requires to make a spell slot.
I can make one, so maybe just swim away a bit.
What about swimming away?
I'm thinking.
Oh, you want to hit with distant whispers? I mean, yeah.
Try it.
You can try that spell. I mean, there's no guarantee you'll succeed, but there's no guarantee you'll fail either.
Thankfully, these things aren't really known for their wisdom.
Most animals or monstrosities aren't known most for their mental stats.
The giant shark.
Okie dokies. Go ahead and roll that damage. I think he'll still take some of it even if he succeeds. And do that macro for me.
6. Is it damage?
I was about to say if you just click on the I think if you just clicked on the spell's name, it would have rolled it as an attack. Because if you click the little chat bubble, it'll post its description. But if it actually has dice to roll with it, if you click on the spell, it will sometimes just roll the dice for you as if it's a macro. But anyway, it's a Wisdom save, DC 15. You will be shocked to hear that it does not have a good Wisdom save. And it failed.
Which one is this against?
The giant shark, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So you just did 7 psychic damage. Yeah. Track that. And the creature on a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. Where are you? Right there. Speed, I think, is like 40. No, its speed is 50.
That's one less thing to deal with.
For now.
It will immediately move over here. Now that's not permanent, in case you guys are wondering. Like that's this turn, like this round, until its turn comes up, and then he can move again back into his position that he wishes to be in. It's all for you, my friend.
I'm done.
Cool.
What about your retainers?
I moved them.
Remember, his retainers don't swim super far, and they're close quarter combatants. I found the conversion for spell slot levels and sorcery points. Let's see, you can create a spell slot no higher than than a 5th level spell slot. Takes 2 points for a first level, 3 points for a second level, 5 points for a third, 6 for a fourth, and then 7 points to make a 5th level slot. You can also, fun fact, for later on, you can also do it in reverse. You can convert a spell slot into sorcery points. As a bonus action on your turn, you can spend 1 spell slot and gain a number of sorcery points equal to the slot's level. So obviously the conversion rate's a little bit skewed. The number of points you get for burning a spell slot is far less than the number of points you have to spend to gain a spell slot. That being said, though, if you have any spare points, sorcery points that you don't have have anything else to do with, it is helpful to know that you can convert it into spells. That being said, Master Creed, it's your turn.
Woo. Swimming to there.
Uh-huh.
Hmm?
Rotate. There we go. Rotating the position.
I'm assuming this is a lightning bolt spell?
Yes.
Alright, let me just take control of this for me for a real quick second. My assumption is that you would want to fire it in such a way... Why are you not rotating the way I want you to? Oh. Alright, hold on, let me think of a drawing real quick. You'd want to fire it in such a way like so to hit that giant shark too?
Yes.
So you want to hit all four?
Yes.
Cool, cool.
Whew. My shark and the captain are out of this range.
Now, it's because and the way he's aiming it would be there'd be a way for him to like thread it between the two of you. One second, I'm gonna fix a couple things real fast. For some reason, I didn't do their full hit point bar the right way on the hunter sharks. I'm not sure why. Their hit points are listed there. For some reason, I didn't put what their maximum hit points were, so it had its current, but not its maximum, so it wasn't actually showing any health bar. You guys can't see their health bar regardless, but I can, and I'm like, what's their health bar? Alrighty.
I have an idea what their health bar is.
Yes, Kiri, your druid would know the hardiness of a typical hunter shark, given the nature of the fact that you can summon them.
We can all see the typical.
Yeah, like at a scale of X out of Y, I think they're at Z.
3 saves. These are dex saves, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes.
Just to make sure. Thought so. And then one for you. What is your DC, my friend?
16.
16. So the first hunter shark, fail. Second one, succeed. Third one, succeed. And the giant shark, fail. So the first hunter shark is taking 26 points of lightning damage. The other 2 hunter sharks are taking only
13.
13, yes. And the giant shark is taking 26. I'm just gonna move this template over here. Or somebody can delete it, that's too cool to do. I assumed at some point you may want to use it again, that's why I was just kind of like, I'm just going to put this over here in case we need it later. Alright. He watches Creed swims forward, hands crackling with lightning of the storm, blasting through the water across these fishy people. And then, hidden by the cover of the chaos, a little tentacle comes up to like start stabbing some bitches.
And it's going after the one on the left.
Alright. Roll them bones, my friend. 17 will hit. 6 cold damage. Excellent. An excellent turn, my friend.
Next. Priscilla. There. Nezor. Move. There. And rolling at disadvantage, he will attack that first hunter shark there.
Alright.
8 is a miss.
8 is definitely a miss, yes. He tries to line up the shot, but even with his greater draw strength of his bow, it's It's not stronger than the water resistance, and throws off his aim. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Drusilla has a spear she can throw. She has that spear of eternity.
Yes, she does. She has her spear.
Try to take a shot. Spears are not affected by disadvantage underwater because they're designed to be used underwater.
Same shark. I'm just gonna use the signature attack button. Miss.
1.
And bonus action return it.
Zaps back into her hand. Ice, it is your shark's turn.
Alright, so my shark's going to attack the wounded shark right in front of me, to my upper left, with advantage. 19, so 13 points of damage.
Let's see, 13 points of damage. It dies. Bloop.
Okay, since it's now dead, I shall move to here. I'm going to try and keep some separation.
Just trying to, body block.
Yeah. Sadly, he can't exactly, he can't do medicine checks, so sorry, Captain.
And
I would love to see someone draw your goddamn shark, fucking, pulling out a medical kit and using his little shark flippers to try and, stitch a wound close. That would be the dumbest thing ever.
Unfortunately, my retainers can't swim fast enough to call it myself, so,
well, let's see.
They'll be one short.
If they use their feline agility, they can double their speed.
So they would get to move at 30 underwater.
Pretty much.
Which would be just enough for...
Being Tabaxi, they both have it. Now, that being said, Kira, you should probably mark a blue dot on your shark so that the rest of the players don't get confused on which shark is your shark and which shark is their shark.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
All of the sharks do look the same.
Yeah, there's a chance that also that the ice part might be covered up and people will just see Hunter Shark.
Yes. That's why I suggest you mark it with your dot, similar to the way you mark your retainers.
But, yep, and...
Captain Targ, I require a death save from you, my friend. Well, not 20. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'm alive! Well, still conscious.
Not what I wanted, but, good enough.
I want the nat 20.
You just, little Eddie shoots past you yeah. But you get 1 success, so you're not inching too much closer to death. You have your retainers. Let me take their turn.
Alright. Feel like agility. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a medicine check.
I don't believe you. Yay!
Yes! You're stable.
Captain Torg is now stable. Keep in mind that Mockingbird has used her feline agility, and she cannot use it again until she spends a turn not moving.
And
just keep that in mind for later in case.
And Hummingbird was on standby.
I'm helpful, guys.
Yep.
And
I'm still relevant.
That's pretty much my turn.
I mean, who knows? She may have a clutch moment with her insult ability to save someone from getting nommed on. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have any actions I can do other than a double action to get closer to the front? Because Lord knows we're probably going to need people to do the healer kit.
It's amazing how much of a challenge putting you guys in water really fucks with some of you.
It does.
It's something so simple as an environmental change of, oh, we're not on land, we're underwater. Yikes. A lot of things change. But there are some people who are like way better underwater, like Creed, with control water and a swim speed. Captain Potter's also pretty much unaffected by this too. He moves just as fast underwater as he does on land.
Okay, I do have that, and that is a 60-foot heal spell. Okay.
But of course, if you guys are in open air terrain, Creed again, but also Kiri or Dr. Ice also excel in those situations because they can both fly.
Yeah.
Dr. Ice especially because he has a 50-foot fly speed, which is the highest out of the party.
Birdie paddles over here.
Is that a dash?
Yeah. That's his dash action.
Okie dokies.
Dr. Leibowitz shall move to Ia and is nope, it's not a special thing. So Orison, I'll throw another Orison on Master Creed.
Captain Creed.
Huzzah. Well, I mean, at the
You're
moment,
not the
with
captain yet, I'm still
unconscious,
alive,
you are
technically.
acting captain. And if he dies, then you get a field promotion.
Look, you're a lack of a heartbeat away from promotion.
You know, you're only like three failed saving throws away from a promotion.
I'm stable!
No.
Doesn't mean
Not
you
yet.
can't become unstable real fast.
I know.
Oops.
Alright. And
My bad.
against the shark.
How far did Bolo just move?
15 feet.
Oh, okay.
Trust me. I've been keeping an eye on it. Attack 1. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Stab again.
Nope.
Fortunately, 10 is not enough. But that 16 is. I don't know, 20. There you go. It's lagging on me. 8 piercing damage. Okie dokies.
Oh, okay.
Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes. That is all for me.
Excellent. Reef sharks go.
I'm now scared.
Don't
Check
worry.
those speeds.
They're off to the right. I can see them.
I know you can. You have a farther vision radius than everyone else does. Meow. Attracted by the smell of blood in the water. Reef sharks. Begin swarming in your direction. Zoom out, make it a little bit easier for me. There we go. Sorry, it's taking me a second here. All of them.
That's 6, 7,
Because, you know, there's just so many of them on the map.
8.
There we go. That
9.
is all for now. Okay. Now, since all of them dash, none of them can do anything this turn, so that is all for them. Next is the giant shark. And ISR over here, I see everything. Alrighty. Well, Let's see. It's a shark, so it's not like it's able to tell the fact that somebody just shot lightning. I mean, it knows it just got shot with lightning, but it doesn't understand the basic concepts of that motherfucker just shot lightning at me.
Probably doesn't even know what lightning is.
Well, it knows that some asshole came over and went zappity zap, but it doesn't understand like the nuances of like. I understand that man just cast a lightning bolt spell and he's a caster. Like that's a level of logic that it lacks because it's not a person. It doesn't have the rationale. That being said, it does have a big mouth and is hungry. 25 on Vola. I need her to roll a con save for damage. Where's she about to get?
Damage save 13.
Not enough. She will lose 3 health levels.
Well, shit.
As this shark just rips into her, crunching down on top of her armored shell.
And I'm pretty sure insult doesn't help with it.
Insult can reduce damage, I believe.
If it can, please.
Let me see here. After a creature Hummingbird can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, she can roll a d6 and subtract that result from that creature's result. For the purposes of retainers, I'll say that because she's rolling 1 dice, she reduces their damage by 1 dice. Therefore, instead of him having 3d10, it's 2d10, meaning she'll only take 2 health levels rather than 1. Sorry, rather than 3.
Could she have made the save with that versus?
Uh-oh. Oh, Ty, it's not even your turn.
I would say no, because insult doesn't boost her save, and it doesn't affect what the DC was.
Oh.
And I don't believe. Well, she would have to drop. Now, even if she rolled maximum on a D6, there's not enough. She wouldn't be able to reduce the attack low enough to not hit Vola, because Vola only has an 18 armor class. And it was 25 to hit.
Okay.
But she's still standing with 1 health level rather than dropping to 0. So. Oh, well, that being said, Mockingbird has Cheer, which does affect saving throws, doesn't it? Makes an attack roll. Nope, never mind. Only attack rolls. I did say this for some reason. Is it yours? Actually, yeah, his is the one that added to you. That being said, Hunter Sharks go. Alrighty. This Hunter Shark is going to try and bite your tentacle, not understanding that it can't be bitten, so it just starts biting through the spectral tentacle, wasting its turn. This one, on the other hand, is going to bite the shit out of Vola, because she's right there next to it. Wow. Even with Blood Frenzy giving him advantage, he only rolled a 13.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you got a 13 and a 12. Which isn't enough to get through her,
18
through her armor. Which is now, like, kind of dented and crunched with, like, big fucking shark teeth marks on it.
We're getting her a new set of armor.
She just said. You what?
We're still getting her a new set of armor.
She'll definitely need to take some of her free time to repair her armor, which is what she does do. She is skilled in smithing tools. She's a hobgoblin. Argonauts on Foreign, it's your turn.
I want to move here. I want to use a bonus action to restore some
Her
slots.
points into spell slots.
Yeah.
How many points are you going to spend, and what level slot you're going to get?
4.
You're going to spend 4 points to
Oh,
gain. You're going to what?
Spending 6 sorcery points.
Oh, so you were getting a 4th level spell. Okay.
You're going to get back your 4th level spell slot? Cool.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to use Storm Spear at some point in the future, I can tell. But you burn your 6 sorcery points to gain a 4th level spell slot. How many points do you have left? Have you used any,
Oh.
recently?
I not have... Oh.
Oh. Which means you guys are like, what, level 8, so you have 8 points total.
Yeah.
You burnt 6, so you have 2 left.
Yeah.
Cool. I was just curious. So that's your bonus action. What else do you do with your turn?
I want to cast a spell.
Which spell would you like to cast?
Stormsphere.
Storm Sphere. Excellent. An excellent choice, my friend. Most excellent indeed.
A 5-for-1 special.
Yeah, that seems like a good spot.
Here.
Okie dokies. I chose light instead of a lightning template, like more perfect, but doesn't matter. Can you drop the description of Storm Sphere in the chat for me?
Give me a second. Yeah.
Yeah, if you could just drop its description in the for me, so I can refamiliarize myself with how it works. 20-foot radius sphere. Each creature in the sphere, when it appears or ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw. Will take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. The sphere's space is terrain, so all of them need to make strength saves. Okie dokies.
Good spot for
2, 3, 4. It's 4 reef sharks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Only one of them succeeded by rolling a critical success. No, wait. 2 of them succeeded. One got a 14 and one got a critical success. Because your spell save DC, according to this, is 14. Is that correct?
It's a 15. A spell save.
15? It's weird that it's not properly updated. Wonder why. We're about it at a time. Oh, so it says it correctly there, but not on the description. That's weird. Okay, there is 7 bludgeoning damage to all of the ones that failed. Does it do half if they succeed? Each creature in the sphere, when it appears or that ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Does not do half damage on a success.
Lightning on.
1 second. I believe shooting lightning is your bonus action, which you use to create the spell slot.
Okay, so ignore that then.
Alright. So for you. You two succeeded, so you won't take any damage. And then I'll roll for the bludgeoning on the Hunter Shark, because he's enough in it to get clipped, I'll say. He got a 6. And now that's there, it's difficult terrain for the enemy. Any of them, I believe, that enter their turn? Or does it end their turn? Or that ends its turn there must succeed. Okay. So any of them that end their turn inside that fucking sphere is going to take some extra bludgeoning damage. And then for the remainder of its existence, you can zap people with lightning with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Excellent. All in all, an excellent turn.
And my
There's no inspiration
retainer.
on the table for you, Jim Pan.
Yay.
So you guys got 3 on the table now. That was a very good use of your action economy and character mechanics. Just gonna swim over here, don't mind me. Is that as far as they're going to move?
Yeah.
Okie dokies. Just one move action, no dash or anything like that?
No dash. Third section.
Oh, they're taking the dodge. Got it. If they get attacked, remind me that they have the dodge action on them.
Okay.
When that if that happens. Master Creed, 'tis your turn.
Alright. Well, we're gonna start with Eldritch Blast on the big shark.
Eldritch Blast on the big shark.
Yeah, the giant jumbo shark.
Yep. The big boy.
The ancient primordial shark from the great deep oceans. 22 and 13 both hits. So a total of 14 damage. Nice.
Next, I'm gonna move bonus section. There. And
Just like inchworms its way over.
it's also going to hit the or attempt to hit the giant shark,
Okie dokies.
and it will hit
Natural 20. Nice. Nice.
double nat 20.
Yeah, that's amazing. I'm gonna throw inspiration out for that. Just because I feel like throwing it. Because I can. I'm the dimension, I can do what I want. I can give inspiration wherever I feel like it. Alrighty. You have significantly harmed this massive creature as you land multiple blasts of eldritch energy into it, and your tentacle strikes it and carves deep grooves into its flesh with its sharp spines. Meanwhile, off to the other side of the battlefield, you watch as somehow, despite being underwater, whipped by some mystical magic wind, as Argonus Unforeign summons up greater magical power to rejuvenate her magical reserves, and then summons a sphere of storm, wind, and lightning in the water. And then you watch a bunch of reef sharks go into it, and they go as they get beaten and battered and struck.
They are not having a good time.
They are not having a good time. They thought this was dinner time and not beat the shit out of the shark time. Let's see. What is your retainers going to be doing, my friend?
Drusilla will auto hit this reef shark here with these
Godokis?
for 9 damage.
Alrighty.
And Nezor will auto hit this hunter shark.
How much damage? Nice.
Are they dead?
No.
What about that one reef shark?
Next,
No.
they will. Drusilla will move.
Just as a reminder, gentlemen, because this is a new encounter, any special actions that your retainers have used may be used again if you have enough of their daily uses. Almost every special action has a certain number of times per day it can be used, despite only being able to be used once per encounter. Just a heads up on that. So make sure you guys are keeping track of that.
I've been aware of that. It's just distance requirements is got to consider.
Yep.
That
As well as, of course, situational stuff. Creed, I believe you're done. Kiri, your shark.
All right, and the shark to my right, numb for 20.
I'm going to hit for 12 damage. And I check its hit points. It's dead.
Excellent. Where do I move my shark? It's a risk. I could move in front of the big guy. That would then protect these guys. But that would screw over Stone.
You can also just swim over here. Remember, you're underwater, guys. 3-dimensional space. You can go over, under, and around enemy targets. So you can literally swim up over them.
All right. So
You can't move through enemy terrain, but you're not moving through enemy spaces. You're going above them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think these sharks are probably at least intelligent enough to realize, why did that shark bite that one? He needs to be punished.
Wow, it's not uncommon for sharks to attack each other during a feeding frenzy. They're territorial, after all.
Excellent. So it could just be excused as they just got bloodthirsty.
Captain Torg, I believe you're still unconscious, are you not?
He's stable.
Yeah, but Mockingbird could drag him at least to safety,
Certainly can.
which is precisely what she's about to do. So.
She can move you 1 square, because dragging a person would normally be half speed. She's already at half speed, so she can move 1 square. And drag you with her.
And Hummingbird would take a dodge action.
Okay. Is she going to move and then dodge? Okay, there we go.
Just dodge.
You're just going to stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. She can move and then dodge.
Oh, but then...
That's what I mean. Like, if dodge is an action, movement, of course, uses your move.
yeah, move and then dodge.
Just when you said dodge, I looked at the map and she hadn't moved. And I was like, is she going to move? And then I saw you move and then moved her back and then you moved her forward and moved her back.
And that's the best we could do. I could do.
Excellent. Dr. Ice. It's your turn.
We're definitely going to need that. At the same time, it's my last healing. I only have 2 spells left, 1 level 3 and 1 level 1.
How many healer's kits do you still have?
I have 1 more use of it. Excellent. This is going to suck.
How many uses does Dr. Leibowitz have on his?
9. But he's a little bit of a distance.
That is true.
Speaking German.
Final use of the heal kit. Now, with my Hippocratic oath, after using the last of my healer's kit on the captain, get the fuck up!
You have 1 hit point now, my friend. You're not conscious. 1 hit point.
Okay, where did Vola go? Vola, right there. This is so going to suck for her. Oh wait, that was my shot.
She'll be fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine down here in the grotto.
Okay, what exactly is rallying cry? Can you see? Okay, yes, absolutely, definitely going to do that. Definitely doing that. Commanding strike.
Doesn't have that. Oh, I thought you were about to say she's gonna use rallying cry. I'm like,
I just mixed up the words. But commanding strike, Nezor, giant shark.
Owen makes her signature attack and selects an ally within 30 feet who can see and hear her and has line of sight to the target on the signature attack.
Yep.
Attack. And that ally makes a weapon attack against that target. Owen got an 18 in
Nezor got an 8.
20. Nezor gets a 21. So all 3 of those hit.
Shindu.
Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. 8, unfortunately, is not enough. However,
Wait, I thought you were still within range.
he is, but any attack roll Nezra makes with his bow is at disadvantage while underwater. If it's outside of his short range, then it's an automatic miss regardless of what he rolls.
Ah,
So
Check something.
it being close enough, it being close is what allows him to have an opportunity to even make the attack.
damn. I was so hoping we could at least maybe kill it. Or at least...
It would have been nice if Nezra could have slapped that extra 10 damage on top of it, but it is what it is.
But I could use Cheer to actually help Nezra a little bit.
Actually, you could.
You certainly could. It's not like a giant shark has very high armor class, so there is a chance.
So add another
9, 10.
2. Lame.
It's 11.
10's not enough.
I thought it was 11 because rolled the 3.
Wish I had thought of this before. I would have then had Leibowitz do an Orson on Nezor. But too late for
I'll
that.
say that I'll allow you to do it retroactively. So I'll go ahead and add that 84. But next time, you'll need to remember the order of operations better. You gotta think about what your characters can do and what your plan is.
Yeah. 4? An additional 4?
Alrighty. With a 4,
That should bring it to a 14.
12, 13, 14 does hit. So I'll go ahead and subtract the 10 hit points. After you guys stacked a bunch of buffs on him and make him finally fucking hit.
Is it enough?
Oh no, he's not dead. You just hit him.
That's not the answer I was hoping to hear.
I mean, he's super injured, but he's not dead. Your turn, Dr. Ice.
So, that is, I made my move. Vola's made her actions. Leibowitz shall move to Ya. At least try and give some squishies some protection. That'll be
I
it.
mean, interesting enough, he is one of your higher armor class people, along with Bolo, because he has 18.
Yeah, we really gotta start moving him a bit more towards, mid.
Well, he has short, stubby gnome legs, so it takes him a while to get places.
Yep.
Reef sharks.
I can only take some solace in the hope that some of them will at least end their turn in that circle.
No. Oh yeah, difficult terrain.
Yes, it is difficult terrain. But, as a reminder, sharks do have a 40-foot movement speed, so... Or swim speed, I should say. That shark's will go there. That shark's gonna go here. One's gonna attack you, Kiri, because you look like you look like the kind of bird they like to eat.
Just as a heads up, a previous druid I played did summon reef sharks. They don't have the blood frenzy.
I know. They have pack tactics.
Okay, didn't know if you remembered that or not.
I'm aware. I have all of their information in front of me at all times. However, you're still going to get hit with a 14, my friend, and take 7 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And I need you to make me a concentration check.
Damn it! Bye-bye, shark.
That is unfortunate.
7 points, you said?
Yes.
Quick, use inspiration.
Actually, yes, I will. Inspiration.
Okay, no, guys.
Inspiration. This is really within the track record we've ever had with use inspiration, isn't it? Should I blow the last inspiration?
You guys have 2 more left. If let's see, one, yeah, that was 2 that you just burnt. You had 4 on the table.
Oh, thank God.
You have 2 left on the table. Now you have 1 left on the table.
Should I? No?
I love that Kiri just burns almost your entire load of inspirations, and he still can't make this fucking check.
Doesn't help that I have no modifiers to Constitution. Like,
Are you proficient in Constitution?
no.
Oh, okay.
Like-
Who was so proficient in it?
Mine are the mental checks.
Sorcerers are.
Huh? That's
Sorcerers are.
Sorcerer and barbarian.
Barbarian doesn't need to make concentration saves. He doesn't have spells.
I'm just saying, only 2 of us are proficient in it.
God damn it. Should I or should I not?
Up to you, Kiri.
I'm covering my eyes. Big number, big number.
Oh, it's about fucking time.
17.
It only took you 5 rolls to make it.
Note to self. Find magic items that give me boosts to my constitution.
If you survive.
Yes.
How many rune shards are there?
At least 9.
Enough.
Yeah, but the Storm Sphere is really hanging them up. Because of that difficult terrain. The Reef Shark over here tried to bite Leibowitz, missed completely.
Unsurprising.
It latches its jaws on him and just starts like gnawing on him, and he just goes, "Oh, good heavens! Shoot!" Got around the nose. It's like, "Get off of me! Fuck off!" Like straightens his like jacket or whatever, and he's just like, "Could you believe this? So rude."
Yeah.
Where I come from, I would have given you a good watch for my younger days. He's old. Old person jokes. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strength saves for the Reef Sharks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your DC was 15, right? Passed,
Yeah.
passed, failed, passed, failed, and failed. So go ahead and roll your bludgeoning damage for me there, Jim Pan.
Only cast the spell again just to.
I mean, yeah, you technically click the thing to
Yeah.
cast spell again, it will roll your damage for you, so just go ahead. 3 bludgeoning damage, cool. So. This one. And I'll pass. Cool. Now, I'm going to need you to stop rolling like garbage on your damage there, Jim Pan. You're going to need to roll a lot better than that.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to at least roll the average of your dice.
Yeah.
At least the average. Gotta be doing better than this. Otherwise, you're going to die.
Yeah.
Now, that was the Reef Sharks. The Giant Shark will go. He's going to bite Bola. Nom. 24 to hit.
24 con save.
You just passed. Because had you not rolled that high, the 22 points of piercing damage it did, you would have been a failure. Because, average 3d10 is pretty good. So, which makes his damage save DC pretty high. Now, that being said, are you sure you want to use your reaction for Guardian Coil there, Daniel? Whether or not she had failed the saving throw, you would not have reduced the amount of damage enough to have not had her knocked out.
So please don't use it. Save it for something else.
Maybe useful to save for something else.
I thought you said 20. I thought it was 24 damage, and I was like, okay, I'm reducing that.
Yeah, it was 24 to hit for 22 damage. He rolled a 24 in his con save, so. Or the damage save. And if you recall, I set whatever damage I roll in the macro is the DC that you have to pass. So there's a chance that, even a creature that can do a shit ton of damage can roll like garbage and then you pass.
Yeah, look at us.
This shark clamped down the roll, and this time she gets her shield up into its fucking mouth and just holds it back as it just crunches down on her shield. You actually hear the sound of the metal start and start to crack and strain under its massive jaw strength. The hunter sharks are good. And whilst she is distracted by the giant shark, the hunter shark behind her is going to try and snap down onto her leg. 22 to hit for 14 damage.
Okay.
Con save for Vola.
15.
It snatches down onto her leg, but she not only pierce through her heavy steel greaves that she wears, it doesn't move her. Her feet are planted solidly down upon the sandy, rocky bottom of this grotto.
This usually doesn't happen. Shark is confused. This doesn't normally
Arcanus
happen.
Glenforan, 'tis your turn.
Bonus action to strike the shark.
Alright, which one?
The big one. The giant shark.
Oh, the big one. Oh yeah, he's definitely within range. Go ahead and roll your attack. You can go ahead and just use your macro again because it does the attack for you.
Big numbers.
So yeah, 23 to hit it, or 10 lightning damage, which is pretty good. Storm Sphere, an excellent spell. That was your bonus action. What else would you like to do?
Cast on this reef shark. Eldritch Blast.
Okie dokies. Let's see, 18 to hit for 4 damage.
5 damage total.
And then another one for 1. That shark is dead.
One less shark to deal with.
Yes.
Out of many.
Oh, hey, look at that. The monks are finally in range. Punching time. 9 and 4.
One miss.
No, they hit automatically, remember?
Oh, okay.
If you hit, they hit. But if you miss or don't make an attack roll, then they can still make an attempt to hit.
Okay.
That shark is dead.
Finally!
As it's latching onto Vola as lightning surges through its body, Stone and Ryota both see an opportunity. Stone surges forward and reaches back to Ryota, who grabs onto his arm, and he flings Ryota towards it, and he, like, Eagle Talon strikes through its eye, down into its skull, and rips its fucking brain matter out with his hand. As it dies. Because it only had 8 hit points when you attacked with both of them, but there's no possible way for either of them to reach any other target, so boom. So I decided to make it a combo move. Fun.
That gives me a room.
I'll throw inspiration after that one. That was an excellent turn, Jim had.
Yeah.
Master Creed.
I'll try not to burn them.
First,
Mr. T punching a shark. Fuck you, shark. Bam.
we're gonna spectral tentacle the reef shark here.
Okie dokies.
For probably 12 damage.
12 damage. Alright. Still standing.
We're going to Creed will shocking grasp it.
Shocking grasp.
Most likely not.
So, your tentacle snaps forward like a snake, coils and starts to begin crushing the shark, holding it in place. As Creed, your hand crackling the lightning, you reach out and you grab it on the snout, and you turn into a fish stick as you blast lightning into it, finishing it off.
Nezor will attempt to damage this reef shark.
Okie dokies.
Because I hit for 7 damage, and Drusilla on the same one with hers.
17 total.
And she returns the spear back to her.
All right. I believe that's all for you, my friend. Unless there's someone you want to move. Drop shit.
Go. Now I'm done.
Okie dokies. Kiri, your hunter shark that you burnt 4 inspirations to keep around.
Yeah.
The most expensive summon in this fucking world.
Yes. I guess the shark right below me. 22 for 18.
Are you sure it's in here?
Is
I'm just kidding. Yes, it is. You do hit. You do damage. It's not dead yet, though.
it's definitely looking probably messed up.
Oh, it's looking fiercely injured.
Yep.
Captain Torg,
I just look at the
you finally get to do something now.
I just look at the hunter shark when I'm getting back because like, motherfucker.
What would you like to do, my friend?
And 200 longsword, 1 reckless, 2 reckless. So it doesn't matter anyway. I'm 1 bite, I'm unconscious again.
Alright, that first one actually kills it as you gut it open. Or, well, it would if you were... Oh, yeah, never mind. I was saying. For some reason, I got confused which one was which for a moment. But yeah, it is dead after the first strike, so you still have your second attack if you'd like to have done something else with it.
Javelin against this shark?
Okay, dokies. Alright, 5 damage. Alright. What the? Pass it into the area of the Argonus's storm and stab something. Next are the Songbird sisters. What would you like them to do? Assuming your turn is over.
Stand by so they can't exactly get in range without suffering the lightning themselves.
Well, they won't take any lightning. It's the bludgeoning damage that they would get hit with.
Yeah.
Still.
See, the lightning is a targeted ability. The bludgeoning is an area.
Yeah, but still. Both take
Dr. Ice is your turn.
dog actions.
Okay. I shall move to Nya, and I'm going to cast Healing Word on the captain.
You sure you wouldn't be better off doing Cure Wounds? Since he's close enough to that you can, like, shimmy your way over and, like, open? Unless there's something else you need to do with your action. I simply just point out that Healing Word is a D4, Cure Wounds is a D8.
I kept looking at Healing Word for a while, mostly because it was ranged. Now I'm close enough.
Yeah. It uses a bonus action as well, so if there's something else you wanted to do with your action, it's a viable choice. I'm simply just gifting you the benefit of my knowledge of mechanics.
Okay. So that was my bonus action. You gain 7 HP, Captain.
Well, if you're using Cure Wounds, it's an action. Healing Word is a bonus action.
Yeah, Cure Wounds.
So Ty, your character gains 7 hit points. Bloop, bloop.
And then finishes moving to over here. Vola! She will just do a Determinator march right down to here. And Dr. Leibowitz will move to Nya.
Dodge action.
And he will take the dodge action. Actually, both Vola and
dodge action.
yes, both Vola and Captain bleh, Doctor and Vola will take dodge action.
Excellent. If you guys want, you can also just identify him by his first name. Dr. Leibowitz's name Jim.
Okay,
Name Jim. Dr. Jim Leibowitz.
good to know.
Norwich University.
Yes.
First in his class.
That will be my turn.
The reef sharks go. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Roll d4 to see which one it attacks, either Hummingbird or Drusilla. Drusilla. That's a 7. One on Dr. Jim Leibowitz. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a hot 5. Hot 5. Real strong 5. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 saves from these guys now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty, we got, let's see, an 18, a 19, a natural 20, a 10, and another 10. So, 2 failures. The shark starts coming at him again, and he takes one of his takes his scalpel and just kind of pokes it in the fucking nose and just. I told you to leave me alone. Too old to be fighting damn sharks under the fucking ocean.
It's an interesting experience, but not something I'd be like to repeat.
Jim, I need the bludgeoning damage for your soul. For a couple of sharks.
What the? Did anyone else hear that?
Yeah. What the hell?
Y'all
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna score this one here. Let's see. There are currently no hunter sharks in the encounter right now. Argonauts on Farin. It's your turn. Now, if I remember correctly, if you use your lightning attack on a creature that's in the sphere, I believe that the attack is made with advantage, is it not? Because that's a range of 60 feet from the center point of the sphere, but if it's anyone inside the sphere, it's with advantage is what I believe. You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is in the sphere. On a hit, target takes 46 lightning damage. Cool. So, they may or may not influence your target choice, but you're in a very target-rich environment. What would you like to do?
I want to attack.
Who are you attacking?
That shark.
Okie dokies.
So I roll okay.
Nice.
Wow. So you just did 24 points of lightning damage to a shark that had 17 hit points. So it's super dead.
Yeah.
Hey, we haven't fixed this tonight. We haven't fixed this tonight, fellas.
It is turned into a giant fish stick.
And
for us.
that one, Aldous Blast, Eldritch
Okay.
Blast.
So Jim Pen's character is incredibly effective in this combat.
My shark's been
first
useful.
one- Okay, your first attack actually kills it. So where would you like to redirect the second attack to?
This one.
Cool. Yep. And that does 10 damage. Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do, Jim Penn?
There. And dodge action.
Excellent. I'll throw another inspiration on the table for you guys. Japan, you're very effective in this circumstance. As to be expected from a storm sorcerer. Master Creed, it is your turn.
Bonus action, tentacle will go into the sphere. Since it's immune to damage, it don't care.
Yeah. Just
It will attempt to damage that reef shark.
focus. It dies. It had 9 hit points left.
Next up, Eldritch Blast on this one down here.
Okie dokies. Total. All right. Is it all for you, Master Cleed?
No, Nezor will finish it off.
All right. And he certainly does. He dies. With whack.
And Drusilla will try to hit that one there.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, I think she's probably got to need to get a little bit closer. I don't think the range on a spear is super long, but still, the 11 damage is enough to kill it, though.
She's got to move her 1 square forward.
Okay.
There we go. Move her there.
I didn't recall what the range of the spear was. I just assumed that it was probably a little bit further.
I'll double check.
Ice, your shark.
If I were to move my shark into this square here, that would have me get suffering the effects from that thing, correct?
What, right there? No.
Yeah. Okay, so I could move here and I won't get bludgeoned by rocks.
No, you're not in the area effect.
Okay.
That's what the template's for, my friend.
Alrighty. It's just like I've heard so many DMs, like different DMs say like, as long as like a little bit of you is in like the circle, then you're gonna be hit. So just
you gotta be like actually in a square affected by it.
So like having your toe inside it is not really gonna count effectively.
Meaning you'd have to be there for it to affect you, because you have to actually be in a square affected by it. That is not a square affected by it. Because in order for a square to be affected by it, it has to actually overlap the majority of the square.
Okay.
Not
good.
the tiny corner of the square. Meaning,
All right.
or at least 50% of the square has to be covered by the area of effect.
That's good to know.
That's the official rules from Dungeons and Dragons. Straight out of the book.
Alrighty. So, 15 for
Because it
10.
was back in 3.5. I don't know if they maintained that in the book in the 5th edition. I don't recall if I've seen it there or not, but that's why I'm running it.
Sounds good.
10 piercing. Alright. Nom.
Well, actually, he's probably injured, so it would have been 23, so irrelevant anyway. 10 points of
hits
damage.
Regardless. I already factored in your advantage. So, I was just taking the damage. Captain Torg.
Definitely on this shark.
Okinokus. 7 damage. Not quite did yet. Barely hanging on.
Do I have another javelin check? Or is just for swords?
Your attack says you get 2 attack actions. If you have an
Alright.
additional javelin, you can take it out and throw it too.
Right. One more. Another javelin then.
And dead.
And the Stormbreaker space was to take a dodge action.
You don't want to swim in there and try and finish up the last shark?
No, I don't want them to get killed.
Okay, spoil sport. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Go Shillelagh on it. Go Shillelagh on it.
Come over and beat its ass. I dare you.
Birdie paddles to here. Holds out Shillelagh with malicious intent.
You gotta hold an action.
Yes.
Okay. What is the trigger?
Should the shark move to this square here, or at least some
So if he
square
should
that
come
I can
within
attack?
reach.
Yeah.
So if he should come within reach, you want to bop him on the head with your stick.
Yep. So if it goes to here, somewhere within reach.
So if he comes within reach.
Yes.
Cool.
And Dr. Leibowitz will move to take dodge action. Actually, Oris. It actually will do Orison on ice. So for an additional D4. Vola will move here. And she'll prepare an action that if the shark moves to a square where she can attack, she'll attack it.
Okay, Is that your turn?
Yes. Actual intelligent actions for once.
It swims towards you with violent intent.
So you have 2 actions.
Shillelagh! And he yells Shillelagh as he always does. Oh wait, it'll only be the first one.
Yeah, she doesn't have a bonus action like it's
Yeah, I just realized
that.
that.
Said, however, Kiri, Dr. Ice killed it when he cracked its cranium open with that natural 20 of damage.
Yep. Shillelagh! Okay.
Actually, you would have had disadvantage with your quarterstaff, but it doesn't matter because Vola's follow-up attack would finish it off regardless. He didn't have that many hit points left.
Aww. One time I would have had a nat 20. Circumstances prevent it. Okay.
How long does your shark stick around?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay.
Oh, I'm so taking advantage of that.
Obviously, I'm going to go out and grab all my javelins again.
I'm going to the corpse of the giant shark. I want to see if I can skin this thing.
You're gonna take the time to try and skin the giant shark while underwater?
Probably
Damn it.
find our ship first, and maybe ain't hostages that will be valuable.
Okay. Ship first. Kill everything. Then ship. Then go back. Rescue hostages. Skin shark. Have them help. Sound good?
Now that being said, I need to use the restroom real quick, so you guys go ahead and take a moment to discuss your plans while I'm gone. And we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, we need to figure out where we are and where we are right now.
Well, first we got to figure out where we're going to go. It looked like it was just a few things over here on this side, but on the right side it looks like that's where a lot of stuff came from. Granted, they were the fodder, effectively.
Problem is there more Sahagin sharks down there.
Probably. Unfortunately.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Probably.
I think it's safe to assume probably.
Anything you see, Creed?
Not yet.
So, fellas, I think I see an opening.
Guys, I found something. We found something.
I would pick around the corner, but it'd be unfair to shoot you.
I mean, we're probably free to explore somewhat.
And most anything's probably hiding in the GM layer anyhow, so we can't see.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Master Creed, do you see anything? Oh,
Let's see, Daniel, your tentacle only lasts for like another 7 rounds, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay. I'm going to just remove it, and we'll assume that it eventually dissipates, because like that's less than a minute. So, tell us, what do your devil eyes see, Master Creed?
as of right now, nothing. But more passes away.
Nothing?
Yeah?
Actually, could the shark even fit through here?
I mean, it could squeeze through there.
Well, I guess, because the giant shark had to get in here somehow. Unless it was summoned.
What was the possibility?
Roll initiative.
Ah, motherfucker.
Saw that one.
The moment you guys saw it, that's what I was waiting for you guys being in the right spot.
I think this is probably a fallback point.
What do you mean?
We don't want the captain to go down again when nobody can get to him quick enough.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were talking about like that location where the enemy was a fallback point. I'm like, you guys are coming out of the lair, not going into the lair. You already passed all their fallback points. All right. Yep, everybody's going. Carrie, go ahead and reroll the initiative for your shark as well.
Oh, yeah.
It gets a new initiative. Because it has definitely not been an hour
Oh, yeah.
summon it, so it's still here.
Much more active, reactive now.
And Daniel, go ahead and have your tentacle next to you, minus the 3 out of the 7 rounds that it had left. Since you guys moved so quickly to get to the spot, I will say it's still technically here, just minus 3 rounds. And it would be next to you. All right, go ahead. We're gonna
No, it couldn't move that fast, so I'm gonna move it further back. Okay. Here.
Okay.
There we go.
It'd be at 4.
Well,
It was at 7, and subtract 3, it'd be at 4.
There we go.
Captain Torg, because of your natural ability to sense when danger is afoot, because you get advantage on all your initiative rolls, you're the first to act.
I look around like, Creed stand by. And this is the first time in this game I'm actually going to step back for a little bit just to actually see what's going on.
Whoa.
Does
The captain, instead of rushing headlong into battle, is actually going to take a moment to assess the situation and take a step back.
Holy shit. That is definitely worth an inspiration point, isn't it?
No.
I was just about to say, yes, it is.
So that puts us at 3 inspiration tokens.
Yes, you have 3 on the table now.
Good.
So that was that just a movement, or did you also dash? I wasn't paying attention.
movement.
Okay, so you still have your action. What would you like to do with that?
Can't really do nothing except dodge.
You could dash just so you're not clogging up the entranceway there and like take a quick sidestep. That way you're not in the way. It is relatively narrow. That's where you could clog it up.
And I'll run back.
I'd say you could just move around here and be in cover, but still be in the front lines. But
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll do this then.
that would be my suggestion. That I could
Kiri, Shinji,
knowing technically
come
what is happening.
Shinji, come in, Robo.
Me, robotic nonsense.
Oh boy.
What would you like your 2 retainers to do that are, wow, surprisingly very far back in the back line?
Who said that? Voices?
I guess use feline speed to catch up.
Yeah, you have them use their feline agility?
Yeah,
Alright.
and that's the turn.
After Ice, it's your turn.
Okay.
You technically have no idea what's happening up front. You haven't heard anything.
Yep. So all of us, we're just gonna go 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't really get in that space because it's mostly covered in rock. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and those are our actions.
Huzzah. Just moving along. Master Creed. In case you guys are wondering, there is light emanating from this area over here. This does go to outside the grotto.
Holy
Eldritch
shit.
Blast on the shark.
Eldritch Blast!
Yes!
Yikes, that's some pretty good damage. You just did 20 points of damage to this one. You almost one-shotted that fucking shark.
Damn it.
Yeah, it has 22 hit points. So you certainly got its fucking attention after damage.
5, 10. Okay. 10. 20.
Just inch a little bit, see what else is in there. Oh, let me just back away now.
Come to there. Bonus action.
I'm gonna just take my tentacle, put it right here.
They are going to move and then dash while I put them into their position. That'll end my turn.
Drusilla moved 1 square farther than she can.
Okay, I'll move her back.
Yeah, she moved 35. She can only go 30. Back her up 1 square.
Okay, just back her up 1 square.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm good. More
Items on farm. You hear up ahead through the garbled speech of underwater communication. More cobra! So you hear something vague to some kind of warning up ahead from your first mate.
Well,
So you are aware that something is happening. You don't have any details though.
because of my underwater speech ability. So,
Oh, never mind. You're right. Yeah, you have an ability to where you're understood by everyone. So you actually hear Master Creed say, "More enemies incoming." So you know exactly what's happening now.
Okay.
because I can understand everyone underwater, I have a great sense of hearing.
And everyone can understand you as long as they are as long as they are both submerged.
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
here.
I get to use the ability again.
Yes, it has come up surprisingly more often than it normally should.
Hey, don't take my minor victories away from me.
Uh,
Well, I wasn't. I was saying
Yeah.
that it's coming up far more often than it normally would.
dash here.
Okie dokies.
Dash. Dash. And that's it.
Reef sharks go. Including the one you just fucking blasted the shit out of. They all three will dash to there. Ice, your shark.
Nom! Against the one to my upper right. I'm guessing a 10 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Yeah, she missed for once. All because it wasn't
Alright,
injured.
what friends ain't gonna save you this time?
Well, that's his turn. He's evaded. Don't be coming from the rear. Don't come from the rear.
Undershark is gonna dash to there. Captain, it's your turn. Yeah, that's pretty much Creed. He's like, who's you on that car? Oh shit! Oh no 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 no!
Hey, I did warn him, hey, something's up, and started to back off.
Well, you only saw the one shark. He actually took the couple steps further to see what else was in that little alcove, and then he saw all the other sharks.
I pick up here and George Chaplin. I want to see which one Creek fucked up first.
You have no idea which one he shot.
So I just aim towards
And the thing about Eldritch Blast is it does force damage, so unless you're able to examine where he essentially bludgeoned it to death, it would be difficult to tell, since sharks do not have bones, they have cartilage, so
I'll just aim for this one then.
it doesn't have any strikingly visual effect of damage.
And the only bit of bone in them is their teeth and jawline.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
One.
their jaws are the only form of bone. Let's see. These were javelins? Yes.
Yeah.
Both hit, surprisingly. The one in the middle, right?
Yeah.
-8. -5. Alright. Two solid strikes with javelins. Make sure you're keeping track of how many javelins you have.
Yeah, I know. I have four left.
Okay. Because of course you can retrieve them after the battle, but in the middle of the
retrieve
battle,
them.
if you run out of javelins, you ran
I
out of javelins.
have six total.
Yep. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Besides move my retainers, nope.
As a reminder, you can split move and fire, meaning you can move, attack, and then move again. So you can step out of cover, take your shots, and then move back into cover.
I'll do just that.
You can attack. You can spread your movement out across your turn, and have your attacks occur in between them. So you could like attack, move, then attack again, then move, or move, attack, then move again. Some of your enemies have done that from time to time, where they'll step out of cover to take their shot, and they'll go back into cover.
I'm not used to this. I'm used to going to head first.
Dr. Ice.
There's
You
danger ahead.
heard your first mate, of course, yell out that there's more enemies.
Danger ahead. All right, everybody. We know what we must do.
Or battle.
Run away in abject terror.
Yeah. Other than the grace, that's very similar to what Kiri looks like, or what Dr. Ice looks like, trying to swim. So, those are seabirds. They're much more quiet than his bird is. His bird is more jungles. Not really suited to deep sea diving.
I just saw that image and it was perfect. Well, GIF.
Master Creed. There's about a lot of sharks, only one of which is friendly.
Huh? What?
It's your turn. I just said you're surrounded by a lot of sharks, only one of which is friendly. What would you like to do?
Well, let's do bonus action. Tentacle on.
Alright.
No, we're gonna go with the one. This one right here. The one.
One on the left. Okay.
Yeah. Didn't do anything.
Fortunately, my friend, that is not a hit.
Next, I will cast the almighty spell Control Water,
Okay.
Yes.
and surrounding me, the reef sharks and my tentacles only, I will push back the water.
You just
Yes.
park the water right there. Cool.
I will begin to draw you a map of the area that I'm affecting.
Alright. What would your retainers be doing at this exact moment as well?
Okay. Let's go with Drusilla will shift to there. Nezor will attempt to spear one of the center shark. Here. With disadvantage, 12.
12 on this one?
12 on the center reef, yes.
Yeah, that hits. 12 piercing damage actually shockingly does kill it.
Thank you.
And that was Drusilla. Is Nezra doing anything? Or no, never. That was Nezra's attack. And Drusilla didn't do it. Okay. I understand now. August on Farron. It's your turn.
Okay.
There's your 100-foot area.
Move here. And on this shark. I'll just post.
Moving August. 9 damage. And another 2. Excellent.
Dash. Dash.
Everyone's definitely getting all their fucking cardio in today.
Yeah.
A lot of swimming. Working every part of the body.
And that's it.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to say they cannot move. I will say they're essentially immobilized. And all of their attacks will be at disadvantage, but they're going to attempt to try and bite you as best they can. Let's start with the reef shark. That is the only reef shark that can reach you. With disadvantage, got a 9. And the other one, again, not understanding your technical, is Spectral tries to bite it and would have hit it had it been a solid object.
Don't forget. No, the reef shark. Yeah, the reef shark should have advantage. It has a pack tactic because that one.
Oh.
Are they
Well,
attacking
the first
same
number I rolled
target?
was still a 9 regardless.
Okay.
I rolled a 9 and an 18. The 18 was the second number, so whether it had disadvantage or not. Because advantage cancels out, or advantage and disadvantage will cancel each other out, so it would have been a straight roll and it's still down to 9. Ice, your Hunter Shark.
Alright. Against the other hunter shark. 23 for
Ice
13.
will, like, reach out and like, bite him through the water. Iron.
Yep. Now.
Alrighty. 13 piercing damage. Now for my Hunter Shark. Will attempt to bite you, Daniel. Or Master Creed. 14, I don't think is enough to hit you.
No, I have a 15 right now.
Yep, because you got that,
Mage armor.
that dirty mage armor. Dirty mage armor. Captain Torg, it is your turn.
I peek around again. Look at my targets.
Captain Torg. Ah, there you are. Shooting the empty air. Ah, okay.
I think this
Taking a
is
shot at
right.
Hunter Shark. Now, just as a note, because it is technically prone, because it's a fish out of water, range attacks do have disadvantage on attacks against it,
Oh, so I could just walk up and chop it then.
which would grant you advantage because it is prone, as you just stomp on it. It's just-
1, 2.
First hit was a 13 points of damage. Then 11 points of damage. It is dead.
Whoa. And my plans get a little bit closer. And that's my turn.
Okinokus. Dr. Ice. Just bring up the rear. I'm coming, guys.
Yep, that's our turn. Oh, wait, hang on. She still has another 10 feet. There she goes.
Excellent.
I just
Master
didn't
Creed.
remember.
It's your turn.
I'll let you take one attack of opposite shift over to yeah.
Okinokus. You kind of hop over those shark. It's just like, ah. There's a flail around, gets a 9 again. Well, now, this time it would not have applied pack tax. It would have a 7 this time.
On the closest reef shark, first blast for 9.
Okay, it dies.
On the second reef shark, 9.
Alright.
Technical attack on that same reef shark is the miss.
No. Remember, it's prone. It's advantage as you stab at it, and it dies. You've neutralized this little ambush completely. Which makes me wonder, why didn't you do this to the sharks in the last fight?
Because I didn't know how far we were from the exit.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
So, are you gonna do that so we can at least have help from our shark?
I will move it, maintaining concentration. I'll move it to.
How long can you maintain that spell?
Several minutes. A minute. Give me a second. At least a minute.
Is it one of those like minute per spellcaster level type spells?
No, there's nothing like that in 5th edition. That's back in 3.5.
I can maintain this for 10 minutes.
Excellent. So you're going to just create a bubble of air or just walk it out of the cave?
Anyone who can't swim can get in the bubble and we'll walk out with it so we can move faster.
Which is everyone except you and Ty.
Exactly.
Tord.
Yes.
Captain Tord.
So I'm going to keep everybody else and just kind of walk out with them for 10 minutes.
Cool.
So I, in turn, get all the retainers around me and I go, activate Hero Shield.
You guys enter into the wider ocean. As you leave the grotto.
How about we serve to find out what the hell's going on, shall we?
Find yourselves at the bottom of the seafloor.
Give me a moment.
I just copy and pasted your little square there. You guys can arrange yourselves in whatever form you wish. I just put that there as a generic holding position.
Okay, guys, I have an idea. We can get a lot of people out this way very quickly. We just need some rope, and as long as we have my shark, we can do it. Now, just hear me out. We make it into a mount.
You ever heard of the 8-person mount in Final Fantasy that's pretty much a giant air shark? I'm picturing that right now.
I wish to swim to the surface, leaving my air bubble down there.
I'm going to do the same.
Can you all give me a perception check, please?
Everybody or just those two?
All 4 of you.
Can our retainers do it as well?
Just you guys for right now.
I got 20.
Excellent. None of you are surprised as large, dark shadows block the sunlight from above as 4 giant sharks start descending on you, because these are their outer attack dogs.
Oh, gods.
How many sharks are in this freaking ocean?
A lot. This is a Hardy layer.
I know.
They like fucking raise and breathe.
In character, he's saying this.
Master token.
Standing in my air bubble for defenses. Come and get us.
Roll initiative, gentlemen. For one last heroic push. Again, Dr. Ice is ready for this shit to be done. He's like, I'm getting out of here. Dr. Ice, you have the floor, my friend.
I have had it with these motherfucking sharks and this motherfucking ocean.
Inspiration. 4 on the table.
Hey, Dr. Ice should be happy. His shark has taken no damage in the last 2.
Oh,
That
yes.
is true. The Hunter Shark has not gotten hit this entire time.
So that gives us a fart of a chance.
We'll certainly
So-
see.
Bonus action. Oh yeah, Shillelagh's probably still active.
No,
Right, like lasts for like what, a couple minutes?
a minute.
Oh, Shillelagh's reactivated.
Bonus
Shillelagh!
action Shillelagh.
Then I prefer the dodge action.
Excellent.
Where is
Fucking
Vola?
coward.
Where's Vola? My retainers also will take the dodge action. Actually,
Ah.
Vola, she'll actually do a prepared action. If one of the giant sharks gets to within a square where she can attack, she will attack it.
Okay, dokies.
I will swim over here. And also use a prepared action. Like the second they
You're
come in
ready
range,
to
I'm going to slash it as hard as I could. The Stormbreaker sisters would use a dodge action, however.
Dokies.
And that's pretty much it.
Excellent. Master Cleed.
Blast. I'm tired of all this.
Eldritch Blast.
Bottom right.
Bottom right, over here. 13 and 28 to hit for a total of 9 damage. Excellent. You put a tiny dent in its hit point pool.
But that means it's not at full health.
No, it's not.
Ezra, we'll take a step out and firing at the top right because it's within range. For 7. And then step back in.
Spreading your damage out. Such a great idea.
Well, I have to move him all the way around to get him to step out. Because if not, I have to fire through the water wall that I've created. Drusilla?
It'd be just like if you were shooting into a lake. Wouldn't be any different.
Okay. I'm still going with my theory. I've already made the decision. And
What is Drusilla doing?
She will come here and take the dodge action and wait.
Taking the dodge. Kiri, your shark.
Okay, so it's been the lower right and the upper left. Okay, give me a second to try and map out some distances. Okay. Alright, so my shark will move to. Actually, will stay in this spot here, but will prepare an action for when that giant shark inevitably comes close to try and take a bite out of it.
Okay.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot more defensive fighting than we're used to.
Usually you guys would be all spread out and going on the attack and all that kind of shit, and then I would be able to fucking cut you off from each other and then murder the shit out of you guys. And thinking smart and using tactics. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck do you guys think you are? An organized group?
Someone who's been to 7 fights already and is too tired to actually use our normal tactics.
And besides,
Which usually get your asses killed. I was making a crack at you.
they're cracking at you.
A crack.
Oh god.
You want me to use a kraken?
No,
I got
no.
stats. I got stats. You want
Don't give it to me ideas. We will have we're rolling spells that are now outrageous.
I roll animal friendship on the Kraken.
It's not an animal, so it would not work.
Like the only thing keeping me
This
the fact is the fact that I have
Bottom.
Okay, sorry,
Javelins.
back to the game. Who's taking shots? Okay, it's Artemis. What are you doing to the shark?
Eldritch Blast.
It was just blast. 18 hits and 10 does not.
I was so happy when I saw the plus.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the crit's on the wrong side of the bracket.
attack action. On my containers.
They're holding an action?
Yeah.
Okie I'm assuming the trigger's the same as everybody else. When something comes within reach, they gotta punch it.
Yep.
Cool. The giant sharks go at the bottom of the initiative order because they rolled garbage. Took a while to be like, oh hey, there's some things over there. Wait a minute. Those don't look like fish. Wait a minute. Those aren't Sahagin. Wait a minute. I'm hungry. Wait a minute. I'm gonna eat them.
I think,
Very
it
long
was just,
processing time.
I think it was the presence of the other shark that threw him off initially. At least that's what I'd like to believe.
The shark moves to here. I believe there's some held actions that
Which means
should be going on right now.
I'm about to say, which means
Really?
I get to attack it. Yay! Was it attack 1?
Hold on now. No. Stop.
What?
You held an attack. You can't reckless attack when it's not your turn, and you get one
So
strike.
that means I missed. God damn it.
Yeah. Now, let's see who he goes for. Vola. Nam.
I think it's safe to say I'm probably not going to make this.
Ooh, it depends on whether or not it hits. 17 hits, not enough.
Oh, thank God!
Took it a second to load.
Oh, thank God!
The shark goes to heal. If you had another ready to action.
24. Wait. Yes, 24 for... 22 for 11.
That's 11 hit points. And it bites your shark. 17 to hit for 22 points of damage.
Yep.
The shark goes swim true over here to Drusilla and will attempt to bite her. Let's see, 16 to hit for 19 points of damage on Drusilla.
Get the dodge action. If that makes a difference.
16 was his lower number.
Okay.
I need a damage save from Drusilla.
13.
Not enough. Drusilla will take 3 health levels worth of damage. For those of you wondering, this is a new encounter for anyone that has special actions that may or may not be relevant.
I should have used it
Moving on.
before.
I believe there's another held action lady. Oh. An 11 is not enough. He tries to hit it and he ends up scraping the skin of his knuckles off as he tries to punch the shark scales. It will try to bite Ryota. Nam. Oh god. That's a natural 20 for 27 points of damage. I don't believe Ryota could roll a con save high enough to beat that. Not quite. He will take 3 health levels worth of damage unless somebody has a reaction that can do something about it.
I'll use...
Mockingbird.
I was about to say I'll use Mockingbirds.
Insult?
Yep.
He will take 2 health levels worth of damage, because I'm assuming you're going to reduce his damage.
Yep.
Excellent. So Ryota gets to continue on for just a little bit longer. Dr. Ice, it's your turn. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you used your last use of your healer's kit
Yes.
in previous encounters. Have you taken that healer's kit from Dr. Lutz, or does he still have his?
He still has his.
So Dr. Ice has no healer's kit on him.
That is correct.
Okay.
So, what I'm going to do is... Do I have the space to do
Do
this?
something amazing to murder some fucking sharks?
I don't have the space to do what I was hoping.
What are you hoping to do?
Oh, wait. I'm not underwater.
No, you are underwater.
No, but I'm not... my character is...
Well, yes, you are in a air bubble until something happens to Creed.
Okay.
Talk to my dice.
Shoot. Would me grabbing Leibowitz's medical healer's kit be counted as my action for the turn?
I'll say it's a free object interaction. You could just reach over and rip it off his belt.
Yep. And for this, I'm going to go up to here and use healer's kit on her, so she gets a 1 hit die back.
1 health level, yes.
Yep. Alrighty.
She's
So-
stable and gains 1 health level.
So for the moment, Dr. Leibowitz will move to right here, and he will cast Minor Heal on the captain. So you gain 10 HP back, Captain.
Awesome.
Yes, that will most certainly help against their 3d10 worth of damage.
It's better than nothing. And Vola? Oh, she's... Commanding Strike. Nezor, this shark here.
Which shark?
This one.
Okay.
It's 15.
As a fun fact, you can also do that on non-NPC people as well, such as Ty, who's right next to you.
Oh,
Just a
Ty.
heads up on that.
Okay, Ty.
Ty, Vola's using a commanding strike to give you an opportunity to strike the shit out of this shark right here.
Ooh.
So go ahead and take a swing at it. I believe your damage output's a little bit better than Nezor's on average. Your attack bonus certainly is better. 24 to hit for 8 damage. Vola hit it with a 15 and another 15 for another 10 and 13, so 23. 425, 27. You guys just did 34 points of damage to this thing. You've dropped it down to a third of its hit points. Or sorry, 2/3. You've done a third of its hit point damage.
I really like the initial news when he said we brought it down to a third.
Sorry. I meant you've done a third worth of its health in damage.
Yep.
Is that your turn, Kiri?
Okay, did my heal. Leibowitz did his. Vola did his. Yeah, that's it.
Excellent. Captain Torn.
I like beating up that shark so much, I'm gonna do it 2 more times.
I'm gonna do it 2 more times.
Reckless attack number 1. Reckless attack number
7
2.
to hit for 13 damage. And 26 to hit for another 14 damage. You just carve into this thing, ripping it to and fro.
And Hummingbird's going to just say fuck you.
She's gonna run up and stab it with her sword. For another 3
And
slashing.
Yeah.
Mockingbird, would you like her to stab something?
Not in range safely, so she's gonna take a dodge action. Just back off a little bit.
No, she can get within range of it. Remember, she's walking in air right now,
Oh,
so
that's
she
right,
can.
so she does-
There's no difficult terrain or a half movement speed for those of you who don't have a swim speed while
Yeah.
in the white circle.
We're so used to being underwater.
I know.
Attack.
That's why I reminded you that she can move her full 30 without any issue. Until something horrible happens to Creed and he loses concentration, and then the water comes crashing back into you with the force of an extreme tidal wave and might crush your tiny, tiny bones. No pressure.
And that's all them turns.
Oh, sorry, I hadn't factored in Mockingbird's damage yet. 9 damage.
Did we get to at least half?
If this was 4th edition, it would be considered bloodied. Master Creed, it's your turn.
Moving to there. Let's start with Eldritch Blast on the one the captain's been beating with.
That would be this one.
Oh, wrong one.
I think if we can kill at least one, focus on one.
That is the general rule of thumb for D&D tactics, is to focus fire one at a time rather than spreading your damage out. Generally wiser.
I'm assuming that hits. Not,
Yes, let's try to manage that.
I don't know what it is, but you're coming in garbled, Shindu, for me.
Yeah.
Same here.
Well, unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it.
And now you're sounding back
I don't know
to
what the real
normal
problem
again.
is.
Alright.
It's like
Your
the second-
retainers?
It's like the second we point out you're turning
That's
robo, you're turning
on this
to a human again.
Almost like it gets shy and disappears.
So, Hunter's Mark on the giant one that we're all damaging, and 8 more damage.
8 more damage. Alright.
Disengage from that one up there to move her to here.
She goes. Kiri, your shark.
Okay. The shark is going to do what he can to try and keep this one occupied. So he'll try and bite it again.
Alright.
Because
Roll with advantage.
18 for 15 points of damage.
Okie dokies. Argus on Farn, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
This Sir cast Aldous Elix Blast.
Eldritch Blast at the shark. God, you guys are playing with like proper tactics and intelligence. It's so weird and unusual. Like normally I would have like killed you guys like 5 times over by now.
It took long enough, but we finally figured out. Don't
Yeah,
be
you guys finally
stupid.
figured out basic tactics. Good job. Let's see, 8 and 5. Good. Alright. Anything else from your Arcanist?
Hmm.
I believe you still have 2 points, 2 sorcery points you can
You
convert
do.
into a first level spell with your bonus
Yeah.
action, if you have nothing else better to do with them.
Level 1 spell could be useful.
High level
He has a
one.
lot. He has a lot of very useful level 1 spells, if I'm not mistaken.
Color spray being the most commonly used one.
I believe he has Chromatic Orb.
That's it.
Could be useful in a situation. But regardless, though, Itoshi Ryu.
Shall I run him to
Seven
the
bludgeoning.
shark?
You what?
Hmm. I'm thinking if I should move Hirota here and attack that shark.
Okay. You can easily move over there and attack the turn.
Don't forget, yeah, Fist of Fury.
Fist of
Yeah.
Fury.
So it makes 2 signature attacks. If both attacks hit the same target, the target is knocked back 5 feet. Go ahead and roll those 2 attacks for me.
1, 2.
15 hits and 25 hits. So both of those will hit for 19 points of damage. And it gets shoved back 5 feet. With mighty hammering blows, Stone, kind of like a boxer, much more like a boxer than a kung fu monk, runs over just and just starts slugging this shark so powerfully that it actually shoves it back in the water with the sheer power of his strength.
Which probably looks
Pretty much
all sorts of confused.
he summoned his inner Mike Tyson.
I'm thinking more as inner Mr. T.
He is hard as melted stone. I believe that's your turn, Japan, correct?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Did you decide to use that bonus action to make that spell slot or no?
No, not yet.
No, not yet? Okay.
I still have spell
Alright.
slots.
Starting here, we're going to move clockwise. This shark is going to attack. Very target-rich environment. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2, it's going for Mockingbird. Nom. That's a 20 to hit. I need a damage save for Mockingbird. Not to be used with her sister Hummingbird. You get exactly. He rolled really low on his damage. You only got
thank
15.
God.
So what happens is the shark goes and clamps down on Mockingbird, and instead of trying to run away, she just dives into its mouth and only gets the tip of her tail snitched off with the powerful jaws. And then it gets confused and opens its mouth, and then she jumps back out. She's like, ha ha! Jazz hands! The shark looks very confused and unamused. Let's see, this one's also on a fairly targeted turn. Even it's going for Ryota again. 22 to hit. I need a damage save for Ryota. That is unfortunately very, very much too low.
Yeah.
Ryota will take 3 health levels worth of damage. Maybe not unconscious. This shark, not enjoying getting punched in the face really, really fucking hard, swims over here and attempts to bite Stone. 21 to hit. I need a damage save for Stone.
20.
That's pretty good. You pass. He bites into Stone, and Stone just flexes the teeth back out of his shoulder. Just.
I was just picturing he just grabbed the jaws and kept him from shutting.
That too. Yeah, he's got like the upper and the lower jaw, and he's just. His hands are bloody mincemeat as they get shredded by the teeth, but otherwise is.
The scars are going to be awesome.
And this shark is going to bite your shark. 26 to hit. Or
Yep.
26 points of piercing damage.
26.
Yes.
Boop.
Now it swings over here. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay, final use of the spell. Let's bring ourselves another ice shark. Let's bring ourselves another hunter shark.
Is that the biggest thing you can summon?
Yeah, I can only summon up to like a CR2.
That is unfortunate.
It's better than nothing. Then let's give this thing an initiative. This one has no idea where it is.
And there was. I was just dead. What the fuck? Why am I over here? Why? Why did I not be given the sweet release of death? Why?
Okay.
I think it's the same face spirit that you summon. It's just like, why? Why am I still here?
What are we here? To
What
suffer.
are we even doing here? Just to suffer?
Anyway, Dr. Leewitz, still do a medicine check on Ryota to try and stabilize him.
Okie dokies.
23.
He is stable.
Vola! She'll just continue hammering on the shark that she was hammering on before.
Okay.
So
26 and 12.
17 points of damage.
She actually kills it.
Excellent!
She dives deep into its mouth and finds its heart and slices it. How she does it? I don't know shark anatomy well enough to describe that, but she does it. And she's cool like that. She's badass hobgoblin woman.
Yep.
Fucking around and
And
walk.
you know what? She'll also, because she missed, she will use her racial ability, save face, to try and re-roll her bonus attack.
It's not reroll, it adds points to it.
Oh, adds points.
Saving face.
Saving face. Okay, so
losing stats. Because she's an attack or fails an ability check or a saving throw, she can gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies she can see within 30 feet, maximum +5.
alright, so she gains a +5 to this, so a 17.
A 17 with her bonus action attack absolutely will hit. So this guy over here will take 18 points of damage. Since that's the one within reach.
Mm-hmm. And that, she will also move over just one square.
Just in case.
Yes.
She sees Master Creed right there, and she just goes. Sidestep.
Yeah.
Just moves in front of him.
That would be very
Just
bad
sees
idea.
the giant air bubble around them and just goes, I'm just gonna move over here.
Yep. The gears in the head are turning.
I mean, as
everyone
a
should have
hobgoblin, she is a tactician. She would absolutely be very aware of the entire battlefield and all of its moving parts.
I think
She
everyone should
absolutely would realize that
to make
Creed
sure
is
he's
granting
good.
them a massive advantage by being in an air bubble instead of trying to fight in water. That being said, Captain Torg, it's your turn.
I'm going to attack this shark up here
Oh, fuck that shark up.
because it's annoying.
It is a very annoying fish.
Like reckless attack on 1. Thank God they choose reckless attack and number 2.
14 damage. Followed by another 10 damage. You've taken a quarter of its health away.
Michael will go over here and attack the shark.
Tony must be slow. I haven't seen it yet. There it is. 7 damage.
And Hummingbird will stand by. Or take a dog session and stand by.
Dokies. Master Creed!
Alright. Eldritch Blast on this one up here.
Okie dokies. Pew pew. Damage.
Nezor is changing his hunter's mark to that one, and he will fire at it too.
Same target.
Same target.
Alright.
Drusilla
Another 10 damage.
will throw her thing at it.
Another 14 damage. She gets it good with her spear. You hear Drusilla go, you know, I never thought I'd be a spear lady, but... And it just like, fuck, it slams hard. She goes, I like the spear. It always comes back, too.
Bonus action, bring it back.
Yeah, spears is not a common weapon of choice for very many drow, especially in Drusilla's profession. But she seems to have taken quite a shine to it. Certainly very effective. Arcanist and Floran, it is your turn.
I cast Commandic Orb,
Chromatic Orb.
and we got twin spell on this one and this one.
Oh, shit. Using his last 2 sorcery points, he twin spells it. What are your 2 targets?
This one and this one.
Okay. Roll your 2 attacks. And what damage type are we using today?
Thunder.
thunder.
Thunder! Thundercat!
Thundercat!
Oh!
And the other. 1, 2.
Alright, 16 thunder damage to that one, and 5 to the other one. Great on the first one. Not very good on the second one. That is a double damage roll. Gotta be doing better than this, Japan. You gotta roll better than this. You just gotta. But overall, pretty good. Is that it for you, Japan?
Retainers!
Stone attacks that one.
Punches it. As you nick it on the nose with your thunder damage, it distracts it for a moment long enough for Stone to just uppercut it. Just crack its lower jaw into its upper jaw. Just bam.
And now I'm done.
Now I am done. The giant sharks will go. First one, we're going to start with this one here. It's going to bite the shit out of Captain Torque. 28 to hit.
Alright. So 12 damage.
No, it did.
Oh, sorry.
It was 28 to hit. It did 32 points of damage.
So I'm unconscious again.
Yep,
Yes.
I got you, fam.
Giant sharks. Actual threat. These things are fucking big, and they hit really hard. Now, for Stone. He gets bit. 26 to hit. I need a damage save for Stone. And while you guys are doing that, I need one for Vola, because, yep, 26 to hit as well on Vola.
Nope.
And what about Stone?
I want to at least wait until after.
Still waiting on Stone. I need Stone's damage save.
Japan. Here we go.
Wow.
I'm going to burn an.
I haven't rolled that high for damage. You guys just fucking roll garbage. As a reminder, there is 4 inspiration tokens sitting on your table.
Which I said I was about to use.
Alright, so Vola passed. With flying colors. Would you like to re-roll Stones, Jimpan?
Yes.
Alright. You have 2 left.
22.
Much better. Much better, gentlemen. So, you guys see a brief vision of the future of Stone and Vola getting ripped apart and dragged into the deep ocean, never to be seen again. And then reality reasserts itself as Vola stoically just tanks this fucking giant shark as it clamps down onto her body, which, as those of you may not remember, Vola is a hobgoblin. She is not a small, petite woman. Hobgoblins are pretty fucking musculature. She is much larger than an average human woman. And so this thing just clamps around her body, and it just even with its massive jaw strength, cannot crush her down or penetrate through her armor. It cannot find a good purchase. Meanwhile, Stone has just allowed himself to be bitten and is now using the bite of the shark to hold it in place as he keeps punching it in the face so it can't get away from him.
Ooh, face.
Kira, your shark.
Okay. $25 for 10.
Yes. 10 damage. What the fuck? Where do you guys find this shit? Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. Now, if I were to cast Produce Flame and launch it at these things, they will be at disadvantage, correct?
No.
No, they'll have resistance.
Creatures submerged in water have resistance to fire damage.
Okay, so basically they'll
They'll
take half
take only
damage.
half. Assuming you hit, of course. But there is no a special disadvantage for it.
Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, it's definitely with a +6. So going to do Produce Flame on this one here because it looks like it's been the shit beaten out of most.
Yeah, it does look pretty injured.
24 to hit, so
Hit.
6 damage.
Yep. It passes out of the air into the water as it's like a steaming flame ball hits it and goes. Ah! Like looks at you confused, like the fuck was that?
Okay.
The fuck out of here, bird boy.
Okay. Next.
Boy, run! I'm coming to catch you. Run, boy, run.
Shoot, I should have done that last round. Fuck. Okay, Leibowitz, you'll do a medical check on the cat. 11.
He is stable.
And against the shark down with Vola. 17 and 21. So 18.
Well, she hits automatically, so that's 18 and 18 points of damage. Remember, you made an attack and hit.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
She begins
I just thought
just
it- yeah, it
cutting
was-
into it as it's attempting to harm her. She just lets her armor do what it's meant to do and continues to stab it.
I thought it was like you had to be the
Unyielding.
same.
You what?
Thought it had to be against the same enemy.
No.
What are you talking about?
So I've been misunderstanding that this whole time.
Yes.
If you hit, they hit. Doesn't matter the target.
And you hit, your retainers automatically hit their target.
Alright.
But if you miss or don't make an attack, then they can roll an attack roll and act as a separate entity. They're not attached. You're not attached to the hip with them. They can operate as a separate entity from you, which is what they are meant to do. But as I said, Vola just continues to just unyieldingly continue stabbing the shit out of the shark. It is covered in horrendous numbers of stab wounds from her short sword. Sorry. No, it'd be slicing, because she uses a scimitar, never mind.
Yep.
As she's just carving massive chunks out of the shark. Like chunks of shark meat is just floating in the water around it as she's just carving it like a turkey. Captain Tard! You're stable, but you still have retainers. What would you like them to do?
Alright, guys, have Mockingbird try to attack the shark again.
Okie dokies.
24 for 11.
Alright. Assuming she's attacking the one above.
And Humber's still standing by, taking a dodge action.
You don't want her to drop one square and attack the other shark?
Oh, right, I could do that. Drop,
Don't know what I'm going to do with you, Ty.
drop, attack.
Don't know what I'm going to do with you, Ben. Let's see. 14 to hit for 10 damage.
And run back up.
That would
She
be
does that, she'll take an op.
Huh?
She'll do again after.
She'll take an op.
Ah, never mind.
I got you're okay with putting Mockingbird in close quarters, but not Hummingbird, despite the fact that she has more hit points than the other one.
Oh boy. And
Well, she has 2 health levels. We got to pay her. Meanwhile, well, she only has 1 health level. Let's just send her to the front. Very backwards. Master Creed, it's your turn.
Alright. Targeting the one that has the hunter's mark on it.
Alright.
Blast.
Pew. See, that first one is a miss, unfortunately, but that second one hits for 4 damage.
Yep. But that means all my retainers automatically hit.
Yep. Who are they taking shots at?
Nezor, hunter's mark 1.
That is 15 damage. And it has 4 hit points left.
Drusilla, hunter's mark 1.
And it's gone.
what
At 4 hit points, yeah. She finished it with a 7 points of damage.
And bonus action, return this minute to it.
That spear returning. Sir is helpful. Alright, Arcanist. Your time.
I cast
Yes.
Can I suggest
this one.
I don't
Come on,
think that
go
one's
ahead.
taking a whole lot of damage.
I mean, they've both taken damage. One has taken significantly more damage than the other, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Do you want me to take the other one?
Yeah, could maybe go attack this other one?
Yeah, take that instead.
Okidokus.
How many orb? Lightning.
Oh, I wasn't aware you still had enough spell slots to cast that a second time. Interesting. 9 lightning. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's something that happens when you do lightning damage.
Yeah.
Let's see. It was not tempestuous. It was
Something involving a bonus
part
action.
of the storm. In addition, whenever you start casting a spell first level or higher that deals lightning or thunder damage, stormy magic erupts from you. The eruption causes creatures of your choice that you can see within 10 feet. Extra lightning or thunder damage. Choose each time this ability activates, equal to half your social level. So you can do 4 lightning or thunder damage to this target.
Yeah, do that.
Because he's within 10 feet of you. So you fling your little tiny lightning orb at it, and then lightning arcs off you into it for additional damage. It is almost dead. It has 4 hit points left. If you have someone that can try and finish it.
Technically speaking, I can do that, but
The Ice's Hunter Shark will have to do it later, but
Mhm.
unless you're
Stone will attack the shark.
Alright. This one over here takes 9 damage as he continues to punch the ever-loving fuck out of this shark. Also, as just a quick reminder, don't forget that Stone is a Goliath. He does have an ability for when eventually he does finally fail and take some damage, Stone's endurance may come into play. So keep that in mind in case it comes up. In the meantime, though, giant sharks attack on Volda. Not enough.
Yes!
She has like wedged her shield so deep into its mouth it can't close its jaw anymore around her. She's not really using it to block. She has like half her body's inside this fucking shark's mouth because she's just shoved super deep with her shield and has just wedged it into like the corner of its jaw. So it's just like it can't close its jaw anymore. She's completely locked it as she is continuing to stab the fuck out of it. Bite attack on your Goliath friend Stone though, 28 to hit. I need a damage save for Stone.
$13.
13 is not enough. You need a 19.
Does Mockingbird still have the mocking thing or no?
No, it's used earlier.
How about insult? I believe they've already used it this fight.
Just want to make sure.
Like the only thing
You
you
have
have
2
is
inspirations on the table.
Should I do it?
I think we can afford it.
It would be wise because Stone only has 2 health levels. This thing will do 3 points of
22.
health levels to him. So 22 is enough. It tries to like pull its teeth back to try and bite him again, and he just like wraps his arm over the top of it and just holds it there. And he goes, "Where the fuck do you think you're going? I didn't give you permission to run." And he's holding its jaw on his shoulder so he can keep punching it so he can't get away from him.
oh boy.
So they're like, "I don't like you anymore." This guy won't die! Ice, your shark.
21 for 14 points of damage.
14 is enough to kill this shark.
Excellent. And now he shall doop. Start moving over here.
Alright.
And that'll be the shark's turn.
You guys are starting to notice there is a very good reason why Vola and Stone are the tip of the spear for your boarding parties. They are incredibly durable and are very capable of holding the front line.
Yep.
Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move. Can I move here and then move Dr. Leibowitz down a square?
If you guys want to move simultaneously, yeah, sure.
Okay. So, congratulations on using Healer's Kit on Ty. You got a 1 HP.
Huzzah.
You are now alive.
I love the imagery of this. Like, Dr. Leibowitz is the one that stabilized him first. So, like, Dr. Leibowitz comes over and he, like, takes some bandages out of his pocket and, like, slaps it onto the wound to stop the bleeding. And then, like, Dr. Ice comes up behind him with, like, a fucking shot of fucking drugs, just slams into his chest, and he's just like, ah!
Get the fuck
No!
out.
No! I can smell colors!
Yep. Adrenaline straight to the heart. Get the fuck up. Okay, so now...
I can break the time period with my face! Fast as fuck! Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yep. Then then Dr. Leibowitz will move there, and Drusilla... Vola will move...
But say, you're not... You don't
Yeah.
Like,
And she'll basically do like the whole I have my eyes on you movement to the shark in front of her. You know, the two eyes pointing to her eyes, then pointing at the shark. That would be her turn. Went there, active, rewake. Okay. Yep. That is Orson on Stone.
excellent. Captain Torg.
Let me see now. Still exactly can't use my javelins with this strange space, so
Why can't
I mean, you can.
Why not?
that's true.
you can move
Take
here?
a shot at him.
Javelin.
And javelin attack 1.
That's terrible.
Use cheer to hopefully upgrade it.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said reckless attack.
Oh yeah. What, you can
My
reckless attack
apologies,
a
that does-
javelin?
I saw the natural one. I was like, wow. They don't have like a 13 armor class. They're just big sacks of hit points.
Oh, okay. Reckless attack number 2 on the javelin? And it says Mocking and Hummingbird are out of range. She just comes over here and both basically stand by.
The playlist has reached the end of the music I had, but this fight's almost over because this shark really doesn't want to be here anymore. You just killed 3 of its other guys, and it's been biting the shit out of this Goliath. The Goliath has not fucking budged.
He's like,
I'm concerned. I'm in danger. Master Creed. See if it lives long enough to get it.
and Stone's basically been our berserker at Stamford Bridge.
Shifting my water barrier to there.
Oh, he's not even a barbarian. He's a monk.
Well, you get what I mean.
Oh shit!
Oh crap!
Suddenly, half your fucking party is suddenly stuck in war, and the shark who was thinking, I don't want to be here no more. Where'd all the water go? Ah! Because Master Creed apparently has decided, no, sharks don't get to leave.
Could you have moved up maybe one more square up?
You can swim around to there easily.
yeah.
Drusilla will attempt a signature javelin at or come up here.
Your spear.
Let's see, and there, and try to stab it.
Cool. Roll with advantage because it's prone now because it was swimming and now it's not. It's a floppy fish.
Nope.
11 is not enough. She tries to stab it and it just won't go through those shark skin.
Nezor will go to here, change his hunter's mark to it, and attempt to shoot it at that range.
Okay. Fucking damn well within point blank range. He's barely more than 5 feet away from it. He just... Pah!
16 for 13 damage.
Yep. Hits, does the damage. Anything else from you, Creed?
Creed will swim up to there.
Cool. Argus unforeign. So the shark's stuck here for the long haul now.
Hey, shoot it now with fire. It doesn't have resistance.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
My last level
God,
1 spell.
Did I just hear you said your last spell?
This is my last level 1 spell.
Last first level spell. Cool. No more first level spell slots. 15 will hit. 10 damage. What kind of damage?
Thunder damage.
Thunder damage.
Thunder, Chap.
Oh!
You're not within 10 feet for your Heart of the Storm, though. What are your retainers doing?
Move up and punch it.
Right, quick, jump it
Damage.
before I remember something.
And Ryota is still unconscious. The giant shark would have liked to have tried to run away, but that's a little difficult. Let's see. How am I going to rule this? Let's see. It doesn't have any locomotion of legs or arms. So it can't technically crawl, but you can move up prone. I think like half your speed. But it has no land speed. I guess it just stays there and keeps trying to bite motherfuckers. It's got 2 targets next to it, so evens stone, odds Drusilla. Even stone. It's gonna try and at least take one of you with it with disadvantage because it's prone. 16 to hit or 23 piercing damage. I just saw the GIF there, Daniel. You can't escape.
13.
13 is not enough. Stone's gonna take some damage.
We have one last inspiration roll.
Yeah, go.
There's one left on the table.
The fight's over, and after that, we're going surface. So,
I mean, who knows what could happen afterwards? Are we using it?
I'll do it.
You gonna use it? You use it? You use this inspiration?
Well, in worst case scenario, I can.
I
Worst case
can-
scenario, I can revive you.
So yes or no?
Let's save it. I could revive you after.
Okay. No.
I'll put it back on the table then. Stone will take 3 health levels worth of damage and fall unconscious. As the shark, in its final death throes, thrash and slice him, and his intestines spill out onto the ground. And he's just like, oh, those are supposed to stay on the inside. And then he falls over unconscious.
Hold on, doesn't he, what's his racial ability do?
Stone can focus himself to occasional shock injury when he takes damage. He can use his reaction to reduce damage by 1 health level. And when he uses the strength, he can't use it again until he finishes a short or long rest. Which unfortunately won't help him
Yeah. Well, we have to listen to Megatron here. He knows the rules.
Dark Energon Starscream! We require more Dark Energon! Dark Energon, Lord Megatron? Yes, Dark Energon Starscream!
Alright. Who's next? Oh, yeah. Ice Hunter.
Yep. And
I'm assuming it will swim around and try to bite him.
19 for 13 points of damage.
Yes. The dice is now your turn. I'm assuming the shark's turn is over.
Yep. So I'm going to swim here, pushing Hummingbird out of the way and handing over the healer's kit back to Dr. Leibowitz.
Do you want Leibowitz to burn a use of it just to stabilize someone? Because he can do a medicine check and stabilize it without using the healer's kit.
Actually, good idea. I'm going to hold on to that then.
Because, unlike you, Leibowitz can't bring them up by using a use of it. He only can stabilize them.
Yeah. Okay, so I was thinking 2 steps ahead of where I should have been. So, okay. I'm swimming to here. Actually, I'll swim then to here. Mockingbird stays here. We get a nice little produce fire.
Hummingbird.
Hummingbird's
the other one.
Yep, produce fire against the shark. Ooh.
Ouch.
Yeah!
Guess we have
That's
more.
bad news for you, though, because that is not going to be a crit, because you would have disadvantage because it is prone.
Aww.
Denied yet another critical hit. My apologies.
Do I get inspiration for that?
No.
Have you retained?
You don't get inspiration just because you get a lucky roll.
Yep. Anyway, Vola then moves up to here. Smack, smack. So for 12 and 14, 26 points of damage.
Oh, kind of like looks over at Dr. Ice with his yeah, and the whole fireball just, and she just looks at the tiny little scorch mark. It looks like over at Dr. Ice, and then not run, walks over to it, kicks it over onto its side, takes her sword, and just starts stabbing it in the chestal region of where its heart is, and just carves the heart out, rips it out, and then she fucking eats it because she's in a bit of a bloodlust mood now. Her hackles have gotten up at this point after all the fighting, so she's eating its fucking heart.
Does she gain by eating the heart of the giant shark? Does she gain the power of the giant shark?
No, she's just fucking hungry. She doesn't want to open her bag to pull out tray rations. She wants something fresh and bloody.
Okay.
Guys, she's a hobgoblin. She comes from the fucking wilds and shit.
Yep. And
I guess we're all hungry. Let's get out of this war, shall we?
And Dr. Leibowitz, heal check on Stone. I'm tempted.
Stable.
I'm tempted. I have rope. I can tie you guys up, and we can use little Hunter as a mount to get us to the surface as fast as possible.
See, rolling for nitrogen pressure sickness or skin.
They all breathe underwater, so it's not like it really matters.
Yeah, we're not exactly going to be affected by nitrogen narcosis.
If he rides the shark up to the surface super fast, technically there'd be pressurization sickness or whatever it was called. But I'm not gonna follow you guys.
Nitrogen narcosis.
Yeah, that thing.
But that's kind of required.
It has a different name, another name too.
Fans.
That's one word for it, but no, I remember there was another one.
Doesn't that require the specific oxygenated content from the divers from the scuba tanks?
Yes.
No, that's because they surface too quickly.
No, it's not about for the nitrogen narcosis in the bends part.
Yeah, it's because you surface too quickly. If you go from super deep in the ocean to up really fast, the nitrogen bubbles get all fucking crazy and shit inside your bloodstream and whatnot.
Love me or hate me, but y'all think about it.
Haha, you finally saw that one, huh?
What?
But congratulations, folks! You successfully defeated the sharks.
We actually played strategically for once.
Yeah.
And that's just because of it.
I'm getting. If we can get to, if we see the ship,
You don't see the ship if you guys are going up to the surface, right?
Yeah. Do they see
Swim up to the surface.
Do we see an island or some dry land?
One moment.
this would be an advantage because you could then get the ice. His little hunter shark will act as a platform, and ice could then take to the air and act as like your search bird.
Hold on. Nobody can fly up out of the water.
Saying if we get to the surface. Sadly, I have to use the word if.
Now, you guys get to the surface, no problem. I just needed to get some evidence. I forgot to get something for this situation. I'm pulling it off YouTube now.
And I will let's say that expires.
And trust me, I'm keeping the shark for as long as possible. For that full hour.
You guys find yourselves near. You wouldn't necessarily say an island per se. You would say a big fucking rock in the middle of the ocean. You're not certain where you are or how far away you are from literally anything. But it's barely a mile wide. And you also see what looks like a deep, large holed cave that goes deeper into it from the water. So essentially like a water cove cave thing. It's the kind of place that a pirate would be like, hey, this is a great place to hide out at. Because you could bring a whole ship into it. You guys are like a few hundred yards or so from the edge of this island. Island rock outcropping thing.
I swim toward the island.
Everyone starts swimming?
Yep. Hunter's gonna I'm gonna give the order of Hunter to try and keep an eye out for any other stragglers, Sahagwin, or sharks that are coming by us.
Captain, I'm gonna remain down here so I'm at the entrance of the cave so we don't forget where it's at. So we can come and get our crew easily.
Wise strategy.
Wise what?
I said a wise strategy.
Ah.
You guys get over to it. Are you guys going to go up onto the shore or are you going to go into the cave?
I am very scared of the cave.
No, they're going in the cave.
So, of course, they'd go in the cave, right?
I am going.
It's kind of crazy to assume.
I'm going to cave my sword in hand.
You're going to try and swim with your sword in your hand? That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, I mean, you have the swimming speed, so you can go with it. Are you guys going in the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please
Excellent.
be the Goonies. Please be the Goonies Pirate Cave. Please be the
Go into the cave, and inside is your ship.
Yay!
With much of its cargo not on the ship, but on some rock outcroppings next to the ship, as if people were taking things off your ship and stacking them inside the cave.
Okay.
All right.
I
waved that the ship is here, and then we had to get as close as possible to get all the deckhands on board the ship.
Because I don't think they can hold their breath for very long.
Yeah.
Even if we have...
Got me? Ritual underwater breathing.
Oh yeah, it's a ritual. He doesn't cast a spell slot.
Yeah.
Excellent. I can do that
10
too.
minutes. Both of you can ritual cast it over the course of a minute or 10 minutes, however long it was.
It's 11.
And you guys can hit 10 people at a time?
Yes.
We'll just have to have them hold each other's hands as we go through the caves.
Yeah, because they can't see. Most of them.
Well, the humans. The drows can see fine.
3/4 of your crew cannot see in the dark because they are.
So the
Your ship is drowned.
So the drows have to guide the humans to the surface.
If the
Well,
oh, God,
once you get them out of the grotto, they can see just fine. You're not that deep in the room. It's just a dark ass cave. But if that's what you guys want to do, I could say we can, for the sake of brevity, you successfully get all of your crew up back onto the ship. Ty, roll me a d20.
I'm afraid to forget what's D20, but D20.
There's also the chance we might have shanghaied a few people onto our ship.
Shanghai means you kidnapped them. You technically rescued them. In addition to your 22 deckhands that you have, Captain, you have an additional 18 other deckhands that are not a part of your crew that just happen to be down there. They're like, "Can we come with you, please? Please don't leave us out here in the middle of the ocean, please, Mr. Captain, sir.
Swear your loyalty to me, and maybe we'll just
I
let
swear to whatever the fuck you want me to, as long as it equals me getting on that ship and getting the fuck out of here."
Will you help me prune my feathers? Saltwater's not good.
Creed, you know what to do. Creed?
Now, a quick moment. I believe that will put you guys past your maximum crew size.
Oh, that's right. That means we have to use someone that grotto.
The total number of persons a ship can house, this includes all crew, officers, and passengers, can be filled over with consequences. For every day traveled over capacity, an officer must make a persuasion or intimidation check. DC equals 12 plus the number of people over capacity. On a failure, morale lowers, and long rest acts as short rest for the next day. Thanks. Each consecutive check using the same skill raises the DC by 2. On success, the crew and passengers are placated for 24 hours, wherein another check is required. Even on a success, there may be ramifications based on the tactics that are used. You don't want to lie to a bunch of pirates, is what it says. But we'll get to that in just a moment. Let's first determine some math here. Your ship is a brig. It has a max capacity of 40 crewmen. There are 8 retainers, junior officers, and 4 senior officers. So that means you have currently a capacity of 32. No, 35.
34.
Did I do that right?
34.
Yeah. 34. You're at 34. And you have 18 additional people that are really wanting to ride out here.
So that's 14 over capacity.
Exactly.
Well, I can assist with the persuasion rolls very easily. I just summon a bunch of puppies.
At least until we get to safe dry land, and then we'll figure out which ones will stay on the ship permanently and which ones will.
You also don't have to take them all. You can be like, let's take a couple of you, and the rest of you know, have fun with your fate.
Oh,
We can just leave them.
You what?
We can just leave them.
Yeah,
I was about to say,
we can do
you can just leave them. You are pirates. You don't have to take them. But that is based on the morality of your characters.
1, 2, 3, 4, and what? We're going to have 4 more, right?
Only 4 more.
You're at 34. You can take 6 more crewmen. You have room for 6.
Captain,
5.
No,
and-
What was that, Daniel?
Captain, I will handle this.
Go ahead.
I know.
Oh
Everybody
boy.
come close.
I know.
All of
They all start to gather. Are you talking to the extras or are you talking to your crew?
Just the extras.
Okay. They hesitate for about a brief second because this devil man's saying, "Come closer," and everyone's just like, "Yeah."
Gotta wait here for one moment. I'm gonna gather now for the rest of the crew. I'm gonna give them off to the other spot. All right. We are gonna have a little bit of that. I would like all y'all to sit here and wait. So, please enjoy.
Aye, sir.
To the 18 are going back, pulling out 6 knives. Going over to the 18. We have 6 open slots. Those that can bring me a knife get to come. Those that don't get to stay. Throwing the knives at them. Let's see who gets to stay and who gets to go. And I walk back.
Roll me. I'm gonna roll something for them in a second, but I would like you to roll an intimidation check with advantage because this is a absolute piratey thing to do. I'm gonna toss an inspiration out onto your table. So you guys got 2 on your table now. Okay. I have 6 knives for each. I have a knife for all 6 slots. Whoever brings me the knife gets to stay.
Gets to go with us.
Or yeah, gets to stay on the ship.
25.
Cool. They don't even hesitate. The moment you toss those things in the air, they start dogpiling each other immediately. Let's see. Actually, no. I'm going to do this. I need more dice. Yeah, you feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I do this. As the sounds of 18 men men and women beating the shit out of each other trying to get those fucking knives happens in the background.
Anyone that's actually officially part of this crew, start burning up all the so-called stolen loot and put it back where it
Captain,
belongs.
let's wait a moment.
Returning your cargo back to the ship?
Yeah.
Let's see how this plays out so everybody can watch.
Oh no!
Creed, you're in charge of personnel. You can sit and wait while the rest of your crew puts the cargo back on the ship.
I gotta do that. I'm sitting there watching the chaos unfold.
No, I want the entire crew to watch. This is just like the movie The Count of Monte Cristo.
Yeah! Oh my god, I love that movie. Yeah, so like the rest of the crew start making bets. It's like, 5 silver on the big guy. It's like, nah. You should bet on the small guy. He's wily. You can see it in his eyes. I'll match that bet. 5 silver on the other guy. You see a bunch of them start to make bets.
And I will stand between the crew and the recruit.
Bola, unless you tell her otherwise, will stand just behind your shoulder as a kind of like as a wall as well. Fun fact: this is something she would probably also be doing back where she's from. This is a thing that goblins would do.
Oh yeah, wow. Speaking of that the 18 extra. Well, actually, it would be. Wait. So we found 18 extra people, correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay. But you have room for 6, and Creed is determined that whichever 6 people bring him a knife gets to be on the ship. The other 14 are fucked.
What exactly is the rough composition, like human to drow? Or human to non-human?
Most of them are human. There's a couple drow here and there. You also see some those of elven heritage. You see some those of orcish blood. There's even one gnoll. One of them is a gnoll. And he's the one that does exceptional because gnolls, fun fact, they're like 7 feet fucking tall. They are fucking massive. So he's got like one in a headlock and the other one he's got like pinned under his foot and he has a knife and he's using it to stab one's eye out. Just like rips his eye out and fucking eats it off the knife. And like everybody else is like, you know what? We don't want that knife. We're gonna go one of the other 5.
I like that one.
Yeah, so what I did is I rolled 60-20 to determine the quality of the sailors you got. 3 of them got 2 5s and a 3. Nothing really to speak of. They'll be regular deckhands. So go ahead and add 3 standard deckhands to your crew. So you will have 25 deckhands. I'll go ahead and make that on my own notation over here as well. Of the other 3, I got a 17, a 19, and a natural fucking 20, so they will be retainers.
Ooh!
They will not be junior officers unless you guys promote them to junior officer, however, but they will be definitely a cut above your standard deckhands. the nat 20 is going to be the fucking goal. I don't know what. I have not determined what their class or their full races are yet. The null, honestly, the null's probably going to be like a reaver or something like that. It's got to be a reaver. It's a fucking null. It's got to be a reaver. That's a type of barbarian, in case anyone's wondering.
One of the subclasses?
Yeah. No, it's a retainer style.
Ah, okay.
The name of the retainer class is Reaver, but that mirrors a berserker barbarian, essentially.
Basically, they deal a D10 damage. They're pretty good, and their first level ability thing is they can make 3 attacks on a turn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they have like this frenzy attack. Here, I'll pull it up and let you know. Since I find the fucker. Here we go. Fighter, cleric, organization in the front. Reaver. Actually, their 3rd level ability, which is you're thinking of their 5th level ability, is Frenzy. They have Invulnerable. It's a reaction. The Reaver ignores all damage taken from one attack. He just ignores it. Frenzy is the Reaver immediately makes 3 attacks with a signature attack that score a critical hit on an 18 or 20. And then the 3rd attack is Fearful Yarp. The Reaver roars with bestial might. Enemies within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened. On each of its turns, a frightened creature must take the dash action and move away from the Reaver by the safest route unless there is nowhere to move. If the frightened creature does not have on sight to the Reaver at the end of its turn, it can make a wisdom saving throw. So save, the condition ends. So yeah, you have a Null Reaver. I have not decided its name yet. Of the other 2, I don't know. What do you guys want?
Let's see. So we had Elf, Orc, well, somewhat of Orcish plus, so probably another half Orc.
There was a couple of them there was a couple half Orcs. There was some half Elves in and amongst them. Honestly, of the majority of these people, most of them are either of the monstrous races or half breeds. Considering that, why else would you join a pirate crew unless you had no other options? Hell, look at your crew. Your senior officer, your quartermaster, and Arcanist is a half-elf, and your captain's a... whatchamacallit? Our captain's a half-orc, and your first mate's a tiefling. You guys are outcasts of all outcasts.
And your ship's doctor is a bird and a gnome.
Well, gnomes aren't known so much as an outcast. You guys never really asked why Leibowitz is here. He's been here. Of your junior officers, he's been here the longest. He just joined the crew one day, and you guys are like, cool. And he's just this old gnomish dude. Gnomes are more uncommon, much like, as well as, Aarakocra, there we go. What's the name of your race? Aarakocra are rare. They're not outcasts. Now, tieflings are outcasts. They get kicked out of a lot of places. Half-orcs are outcasts. Half-elves generally can find some acceptance, but there's a difference between being allowed in town and actually being a part of the community. Half-elves are, they border between elf and human. They're not really accepted by either species. So, most of these people are going to be in those categories. Let's see. You guys have a lot of martial characters. Would you like some casters?
Yes, a caster or 2 would be nice.
Let's say...
And depending upon what the casting thing is, half-elf could do that, because they get a bonus in, what's it called? Charisma.
No.
No, retainers don't work that same way.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
The retainers have certain stats that are right here. They're really small and simple. And then usually I'll pick one and I'll be like, let me go ahead and add some things. Plus, I like to pick more exotic races sometimes because it's fun. Let's say Chaos Mage. He is a chaotic sorcerer. Let's say...
I was hoping a wild mage. Wild magic.
That is wild magic. That's Chaos Mage.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
I could also do the Thaumaturgist, which is the other type of sorcerer. Actually, Yeah, let's do that one and say Dragonborn.
Nice.
This massive Dragonborn in some like very thin, like just basic clothing or whatever. You saw him at one point. He just opens his mouth, just flames just ignite like 3 guys, and they're just like, "We're gonna go find one of the other knives."
Sweet, I have 3 knives now.
How
Yeah,
about the illusionist for the third one?
you want an illusionist?
That sounds fun. I've never really played games that had illusionists in them.
Well, remember.
Let's see. The illusionist is a type of wizard, and it has the ability to cast spells like poison spray, hypnotic pattern, slow, and phantasmal killer. Pretty good.
That sounds good.
Let's say that one is a half elf.
Okay, so we got ourselves a gnoll, a dragonborn, and a half elf.
And let's say the deckhands. Let's say one's a drow, and the other 2 are human.
Okay, and dragonborn, are they considered outcasts or just rare?
They are uncommon. They don't normally mix with very many species outside their clans. They're very clan-centric. Dragonborn, in fact, they are in typical Dragonborn society. You don't know if this Dragonborn is like that, but from your understanding of typical Dragonborn society, they are very like clan first, then individual, and then everybody else. Each Dragonborn species or subspecies be based on the color of the scales. Groups into various different family clans. So you'll have like a family of gold dragon clan that those enough of those families will form like a Dragonborn clan and so on and so forth. They mostly stick to themselves, keep to themselves and whatever their communities are, most of which are in places that have little to no traffic with other people. I don't know what color to make this one. Let's say bronze. Say bronze Dragonborn.
Okay, so that would be, I think... No, copper's acid. So I think that's lightning?
Fire, I think. Bronze is fire, I believe. No, it might be lightning. I don't know. Somebody look it up.
Bronze is lightning.
Cool. So, when I said fire, I meant lightning. Although the Thaumaturgus does have one of his first special actions is fire breath.
Alright.
Because the Thaumaturgus is essentially the Dragon Blood Sorcerer. Whereas Chaos Mage is the Chaos Sorcerer. So, 6 guys walks up on you, 3 of which you witness absolutely dominating this contest. Like the Gnoll only has a knife because it wanted something to stab someone. It wasn't trying to go for a knife. It was trying to kill people. Because you gave it an excuse to murder someone. So it like ripped some dude's throat out with his teeth, and then that dude happened to have a knife, and he goes, "Oh, a knife!" Stab! And then like he runs out of targets, and he looks around and goes, "Oh, wait, I was supposed to get the knife? Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? I just wanted to kill."
I
The Dragonborn
I like the
blasts a couple dudes with lightning, and just despite being a sorcerer, it's still a big dragon man.
They're like
Dragonborn
7
stand
foot tall.
anywhere around like 7 feet ish tall, and are incredibly broad and massive. He just like some dude like grabbed a knife. He grabbed the dude's hand, broke the arm, and took the knife from him. And the half elf, you didn't even see the half elf do shit. But suddenly he's next to you with a knife, and he goes, "Here you go, sir."
Well, technically, that is the rule.
And the other 3, they got knives because everyone else was dead, and they were just the last 3 people still alive. So they were like, "I'm just gonna pick these knives up."
And that's not a bad strategy.
Cows don't belong to Stormbreaker anyway.
That's why they survived. They were the smart ones.
Alright.
They let the other 3 kill everybody.
If they run from danger, then they're going to be running from anything we face.
Alright.
Perhaps they were just trying to fight smart.
Step forward and state your name named for the crew to hear. State it proud, because y'all have won the right to travel with us.
State your name, as Spencer tries to find some name tables, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't worry about that, Matt. It's just what I'm doing.
Why do I have a random name generator on me while I'm doing my
Back to Xanar's guide has a table of random names, including Dragonborn. Let me see here.
What,
I
what
don't use a website, but
Once you
yeah,
state
go
your
ahead.
name,
are you using
y'all
the
get to
fantasy
keep
name
those
generator?
knives. Those are y'all's first possessions of
Oh,
the
they're
ship.
like right here.
Like, how do you know I've used fantasy name generator?
I go to fantasynamegenerators.com.
All right, got a first name for him. Let's see about a clan name. Dragonborn are typically very proud of their clans and will, much like how Ryota has his first and last name reversed, so do Dragonborn. So the name they give first is their clan name. The second name they give is their whatchamacallit.
So basically, their name structure
Individual
is
name.
their name structure is similar to the Japanese, where it's family name first, then given name.
Many Asian
Yeah.
cultures, yes. Their clan names are also very typically in Draconic, so it has a lot of hard or multiple consonants. So it's very difficult for those of you with lips and tongues that can't make the proper hissing sounds to pronounce them.
I think I could theoretically do it because
The
birds do hiss.
Dragonborn steps forward, very proud, very regal, his chest puffed up, and he says, "I am Norixus Creve of Clan Norixus."
Welcome to the crew.
Ackermanberg!
Argonauts looking like a drowned rat in the back. Welcome to the crew!
Hold up. I'm gonna hold up my hand for my crew. That way, each of them can introduce themselves down the line.
Let's see. Elf. Let's say she's a woman. And let's look at female adult elven names here. She says, "I am Serial. No family name to speak of. None that you're entitled to." And the Knoll. You'll be shocked surprised that I don't have a name table for Knolls. But I felt it was appropriate. So let's see here. Let me first decide. Let me use some human names here, because I have human names by region. What would be appropriate for a Knoll? So we got Arabic, Celtic, Chinese, Egyptian, English, French, German, Indian, Greek, Japanese, Mesoamerican, maybe. Niger Congo, maybe that one too. Those are kind of fun. Polynesian, Roman, Slavic. Now I'm not going to give it a Slavic name. Spanish. Let's look at those Mesoamerican and Niger Congo. Actually, yeah, let's definitely do Mesoamerican. I'm going to say he's from Chult. That's why we're going to go with this name.
Okay.
I should probably be writing their fucking names down as I fucking say them, so I don't forget.
So you can make the retainer sheets later.
Oh, I'm definitely going to make the sheets later. I just need to write down their names. Hold on, let me go back and get the spelling of that Dragonborn name.
Oh. So in that case, the Knoll could look at the Arakok and go, another one from Show. Or something.
Well, he may. I mean, that depends on how you dress. Do you dress very obviously in a Chultan standard? Or style, I mean?
Probably not, because I'm wearing armor.
So he wouldn't be able to recognize you immediately. Arakokra are rare, and they come from more than just one location. Your family comes from Chult, but there's like 4 other locations in this continent that you could be from. And he may or may not even recognize you're an Arakokra. I don't know.
Oh, it's a big chicken.
O-R-I-X-I-E. U-S. And because I thought it would be fun, I added a Null and a Dragonborn to make your crew even more exotic.
Nice.
Because
We'll
it's
be
fun.
We're going to be a band of misfit toys, aren't we?
You already are a band of misfit
I was like,
toys.
aren't we already a band of misfit toys?
Well, we're more misfit toys now.
One of the things I asked Ty at the very beginning of your campaign was like, what's the exotic level of racial thing? Like, is there, like, do you only recruit humans? Do you only recruit like this or whatever? And he's like, anyone that's willing to put the crew and who's willing to serve, follow my orders and put the crew and the ship first, is welcome to join, regardless of their race, gender, creed, religion, morals,
Etc. etc.
Cool. And I was like, cool. That's why you have like bugbears and hobgoblins and drow and shit like that on your ship, because I thought it'd be fun.
Alright.
Let's go with. Let's see. Let's go with Ezeal. I-Z-E-L. I am Ezeal, and I would be honored to kill more people for you. Captain? He's looking at Creed like, Captain?
Well, once the other one.
I wave like, no, I'm the captain.
Hold on, Captain. The recruits are my domain right now. I'm not.
He's like, let me give you a better introduction than that. So, Creed, what do you say to your new recruits?
Now, I am Master Creed, first officer of the Stormbreaker. I do not tolerate fighting amongst the crew, gambling while on the ship, and I start listing off the roles. Y'all are here on a probational period. Yeah, y'all have shown that y'all have the luck and or skill to survive on the sea. Y'all will report to Dr. Leibowitz and Dr. Ice for medical treatment once we have loaded the ship. Then you will report to Vola for assigned bunks and any training she feels necessary. And
You're gonna send an Ebola and not your bosun?
Well, she's our military one.
Okay, I was just wondering.
And I'm gonna step to the side, and this is our glorious captain.
For a quick second, when you just as a quick interruption of the side, when you mention about like training or whatever, the Dragonborn Creve snorts in derision, like, I don't need fucking training. He doesn't say anything, he just snorts. He just makes that noise.
I will try to intimidate him with a stare down.
Roll intimidation.
$24.
He remains silent. He holds your stare, but he does not make another. He doesn't make any sounds or says anything for the remainder of your thingamafugger. Yeah, he stays quiet. He doesn't cower before you, but he certainly got the point that he's on thin ice and he should keep his fucking mouth shut.
Captain, let me introduce our newest recruits, and I will list their names off down the line for him. Please inspect them as you see fit.
Yeah, you hear the draw deck hand's like, my name's Isabella, and like, one of the humans like, I'm Steve, and our human's like, I'm Joe. The deck hands will promise that we'll do whatever you want, as long as we don't have to stay here.
Like, you received your orders for the new deckhands. I think we had some paint we need chip and decks we need swabbed. If you know what I mean. Yes, I'm giving both. Yes, I'm giving them both. Yes, I'm giving them both the paperwork. Dude,
Hey, Megatron.
dude,
Megatron.
Just your
yeah.
Get the batteries in your head.
It said that they'll find your bosun immediately to see what duties he has to assign them. So your bosun. Ryota takes care of that. Bola takes care of the retainers. You hear one of the new ones, Izil, say, "So are we allowed to eat the bird?" You hear Bola go, "No, you can't eat. You're not allowed to eat one of the senior officers." And he goes, "Fine. I'll find my meal somewhere else."
You're allowed to eat
Izil's
the
got some
blood of
crazy eyes as he's
you're
looking
allowed
around
to eat
like,
the blood of the crew's enemies. And only the crew's enemies.
"Of course! I would never dream of eating one of your friends, Captain."
I look at Kree like, keep an eye on that one.
Everybody give me history, either nature or history check, whichever one you prefer. That's suspicious.
I just love that you can find these random things where it's like with a bird.
18. Nature.
Rolling what now?
24, nature.
Either nature or history, your choice. And the information I give you about Knowles will be based on that context. So everybody went with nature, I see. Cool. What was yours, Daniel?
18.
18. Well, definitely Arcanist and Foreign. You know, apparently, you have interacted with Knowles. Usually not in a friendly manner. Usually Knowles are not in a talkative mood. By their nature, Knowles are probably one of the most savage of various races you've interacted with. Even more than that of goblinoids, such as bugbears or even orcs. Even the most savage of orc tribes or goblinoid tribes are still able to just talk and cooperate and work together. To some extent, they are still chaotic, so sometimes, leaders rise and fall. Gnolls, by their nature, are hunger incarnate. They see your whole world as meat, and don't typically get along with others very well, and if so, very long. That being said, obviously, this Izil, this Gnoll, obviously is dressed like one would be as a pirate, so obviously he's slightly different than his typical brethren, but you definitely see that the drooling hunger of his salvaging muzzle, as well as that crazed look in his eye, and that is very typical of Knowles. So he's probably just one spark away from going into a frenzy. So there's no way to curb that, but you do know there is a way to direct that. With the right amount of heavy hand, you can still, at the very minimum, point him in a direction that is not you.
I agree that.
In other words, Izzo needs a very firm, strong hand. Nothing that Creed is unused to. But more bullying tactics may be necessary for the Gnoll to keep him in line. That being said, the Dragonborn, of course, Dragonborn are very honorable, typically. Honorable individuals, and are good at following orders once they are given, if they are in that kind of an organization. There are many famous knights that are Dragonborn, and paladins as well. What would cause a Dragonborn to become a pirate? Who knows? Many Dragonborn do become sorcerers due to the fact that they are of dragon blood. So it is not uncommon to find sorcerers amongst their kind, as you have here. And then, of course, Japan, you know about half-elves. You know how half-elves are. There's no typical standard half-elf other than, basic physical traits and certain types of flights of whimsy that they are, by their very nature of being not very accepted by most other people, wanderers and explorers. So it's not uncommon for a half-elf to become a pirate, or a sailor, or explorer, or whatever she may be. Who can say? And then, of course, you guys know about humans and drow. There's a lot of them on your ship. So you can make your assumptions about your deckhands from there.
Yep. That they are.
Now, you guys have your ship. You've got 6 new recruits, 3 of which are quite impressive, just due to the random rolling that I did to see what you guys would get. And you're
And
somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
out of curiosity, as we were putting like the stuff that the cargo that back onto the ship, was there any like additional cargo that may have come from other ships that may have been captured, or was it just ours?
Roll me a percentile for luck. See what you get.
Big number, big number, big number, big number, big number. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Big number, big number, big number, big number, big number.
You don't necessarily want a big number. You want it within a particular bracket.
That one, that one, that one, that one, that one.
Good number. A good number.
Good number, good number.
Here you go, Japan. That's what you should be saying. 15. Yeah, you find 5 extra days worth of food and water.
Okay.
So, whatever your current stock is, add 5 days to it. Jinpan, Ryota will actually come to you and inform you that there are 2 days worth of food missing from what was originally on the ship.
Yeah,
So-
damn sneak thieves.
So wait, 2 days missing, plus the 5.
Like when you guys gather it up and put it back on the ship, he does a count and he says there are 2 days worth of our food stocks missing. Meaning they presumably were consumed, or at the very minimum taken.
Yeah.
But you do find 5 extra that is marked with seals of Water Deviant ships, like a crate with like a Water Deviant crest on it.
Their loss, our gain.
Well, yeah. So you find 5 days worth of that, but the cargo that you have marked, because Ryota does mark your cargo so that he can keep track of it better in case there gets shut mixed with it, and he is like, hey, there's like 2 days missing of our food stocks.
The seal of Waterdeep can be left behind.
Say what now?
The seal of Waterdeep can be left behind.
You don't want to take those extra 5 days?
No, we're taking the thing, but
Well, I mean, they're like, it's on the crates. So if you're going to take the crates, the crest is on the crates.
okay.
Okay, so we could just like take the crates with us. If we don't want to have it, once we finish the crate, just chuck the crate overboard.
I mean, the crate is on your ship. My assumption is Dana was concerned about having essentially stolen cargo that's very obviously marked as stolen cargo. That it's harder to hide. It's easy to be like, oh, no, we didn't steal that if it's not in a very obviously marked crate. In other words, this cargo was taken from a Water Deviant like merchant vessel or one of their navy ships or something like that. It's essentially marked, meaning if someone inspects your ship and finds it, you're going to be in a shit ton of trouble because it's literally marked as stolen goods. So it's up to you. But you guys are missing 2 days worth of your food stocks, and you have 5 extra days if you wish to take them.
Well,
I'd say let's take them. Never hurts to have a little extra.
I'll be right back.
What does the captain and first mate say?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but yeah.
The captain says, "I'm gonna be in the bathroom. Cree, take care of it."
Yeah, but a more food. But a more food.
It's decision because she's the quartermaster.
But a more. But in my opinion,
Quick question. The thing around your neck, is that function as both a headset or is just or mic?
The thing around my neck. It's what mic is.
It's yes, you are going like Robo, so I was wondering maybe the batteries and something need to get changed.
Well, that is charged. It's just that there's something where Discord reminder it today. I guess I don't know. But quartermaster, should it stay or should it go?
Stay. Or it should stay on the ship. It should go with the ship.
This is my answer. Bam, 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 bam.
Arcanist will inform this is your department.
Yeah, you're the quartermaster of Japan. What do you say? Your bosun's looking at you for orders. He answers to you.
We can put those on other barrels.
Do you have any empty barrels?
Do I have?
Do you guys have a cooper that makes barrels? I only need to assign anyone as a position of cooper.
I'd actually have to look. Is Cooper even a position in the...
It's not a position in terms of the mechanics, but it is a position on a ship. Just like how technically Drusilla is the cook, even though it's not an official position per mechanics.
Basically, a Cooper will disassemble barrels so they'll save space when they're empty and reassemble.
When they're empty, and then can remake them from ship supplies.
All right.
You're gonna have one of your coopers try and make some barrels?
Yes.
Cool. You find a cooper on your ship. Of course you have a cooper. I just never named him specifically. You say that we're going to take it, but to transfer it to a different container, and your bosun goes and finds the cooper and gives him your orders to make some more barrels. It will take him a few hours to do so. It will take him a day to make enough containers for the food to be transferred. So you guys will have to hang out for a day if you want to take them. Based on the position of the sun, actually no. Give me a survival check. Anyone who wants to determine what time of day it is.
Can I do both a druid craft check? So that
druids get to roll with advantage because you're a fucking druid.
Yep. So druid craft for like weather related stuff.
I'll give you the weather stuff in a moment, but right now you guys got to figure out what time of day it is because you don't even know. You just fucking popped up out of the water. Let me get some. Where is it? Here it is. D&D tools. Okay. 19. It is 6 a.m. The sun has just peaked above the horizon.
All right,
so you guys have to
it's
spend
done.
the remaining day still fucking with your cargo, dropping all those bodies back in the water, and just going, sucks for you guys.
Little Hunter's probably happy. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, you take whatever bodies are of the other 14 guys who absolutely got murdered. There is no one who didn't get a knife that survived.
Or we can
Mostly due to Ezeal. Ezeal murdered everyone who didn't have a knife. Because by the time he got through the 14th guy, everyone was like, okay, you can stop. Everyone's got a knife. He goes, oh, is that what we're supposed to be doing? I was just killing people.
And it was 12, not 14.
Sorry. There were 12 people.
12.
I did my math wrong. My apologies. Somehow 2 extra corpses showed up. You don't know where they came from. You toss them in the fucking water for your shark anyway. Now, as for weather...
And we hit somebody.
What is the season you guys are in right now? Forget. I checked my calendar notes here.
I know that the month was set up on the world map.
I know that's the month. I don't know what season that is. Off the top of my head. Or my calendar. Handouts. Setting. Culture. Calendar. The calendar of Heartpost. Let's see. There you are. It's summer. Let's see. You have it's going to be windy. Temperature is moderate with a high of 40 degrees Fahrenheit or 4 degrees Celsius, with a low of 30 degrees Fahrenheit or negative 2 degrees Celsius. It's relatively colder than normal. This is the random table I have. It does the whole thing. You have a moderate wind force with a wind speed of 17 miles per hour or 27 kilometers per hour, for those of you who are in the metric system. You have a moderate wind, a steady wind with a 50% chance of extinguishing candles, torches, and similarly unprotected flames. So it's going to be a wind. The next the day is going to be fairly windy. But overall, it's going to be very windy, and which is going to cause it to be slightly colder than normal, but not too terribly much. So otherwise, mostly a okay time. For you, good sir, Mr. Druid.
Yes. Like I said, I'd use this spell often, it's just we've never had an opportunity to use it.
Yep. But yeah, you're just gonna have a lot of windy weather. Very moderately windy weather. And you know it's about 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where in the ocean you are, that's yet to be determined. I would like whomever can do so make a geography or a navigation-esque like check. Jimpan, if you make this check, you will do so with advantage because of your explorer background. Using positioning of, relative landmarks as throughout the day. This is not going to be like right now, it's going to be throughout the day. So eventually, like when stars come up, you use some star constellations to be like, okay, like where in the fucking ocean are we? Where would land be? You got like a compass and some navigator tools, so on and so forth. Give me a. Let's go with this be. Let's say survival. Let's say survival with advantage, Mr. Navigator Jimpan. This is something your character should be good at.
Survivor.
Yeah.
I'd like to make the argument about use of investigation. Like, comparing, the maps that we have compared to the landmarks we see, as well as eventually using the constellation and assuming the ship has a sextant or something to that effect. Using that to maybe try and, determine roughly where we are through investigation.
Japan, is your investigation better than your survival?
No, my investigation is up 2. My survival is 3.
I was trying to make an argument for me to help out.
Sure, but you don't get advantage. So that's
fair enough,
Kiri. Because you are not an explorer, so
21.
But you are a druid, apparently. Argus and Foreign, you not having a lot to work with other than just some constellations and you're in the middle of the ocean. There's no land mass that's within visual range. You're stumped. You pour over a bunch of documents and you're like, fuck, I don't know where we are. You know which way north is because you of course have a compass and you
have the sun.
But you have no idea where on your map you would be. Kiri, you fucking dive down in the water and you check out some seaweed and you look at some rocks that gives you you're like, well, this rock is this plant only grows in this kind of a region, so we'd have to be our longitude latitude location would have to be relatively this number, blah blah blah, whatever. This rock is this coloration because of the type of environment, so that leads us in a couple degrees this way, a couple degrees that way, and you come over and go, we're right here. And you point to a spot on the map, which I will now mark on the other map, and then we'll actually flip you to that map in just a moment.
I'm so glad that I had the thought of investigation. I theoretically could use that to help us out.
You made a good enough argument that I allowed it.
Oh, I'm also going to tell the crew, basically I'm going to put down, that, actually, that'd probably be best to keep with the captain. The, that eye thing. Keep it locked up in his room.
What eye thing?
Yeah, good question, because I just got back.
It was like that, on that altar, the thing with the 3 eyes. I bagged it and took it with us.
Uh-huh.
So I figured probably best to leave that in the captain's room, so that way the crew doesn't touch it.
Do you want it in the captain's room, or would you like your bosun to put it in the more secure cargo hold?
In the more secure
You
cargo
guys
hold,
you have your lower hold where he just puts most of the stuff, and then there's the storage room that's right next to his fucking private room that he keeps under lock and key. That's where he keeps more important stuff that you guys don't want the common crew accessible.
yep, I give that to the bosun. I give that to
Such as, your treasure.
yes, give that to him and say, "Don't touch it. You saw what happened with Creed."
He pops up a quick salute. He takes the bag. He takes a pair of tongs and grabs the bag, and then takes it to the other room.
It's double bagged, so just be aware of that.
Here's some screams of horror, Nutski. Alright. Yep. You guys are right there at the yellow X.
Okay. This will probably sound like a really odd question, but based on like roughly like when the sun is rising, its relative positioning, can I tell like roughly how long we've been out? Like, have we been out for a few days, a couple weeks, stuff like that? I'm just trying to like.
Hey, Boy Scout, can you tell how many days it's been based on the position of the sun?
Yes, but not within one day. If you know where you are and you're used to that region, and it's following the path of the sun for several days could give you a general idea of what day of the year it is. So for us, probably not. But a person can do it.
It was worth a shot, but could I like do
I will allow a group check of.
It can't have been more than 3 days because it's like 3 days without water.
Yeah, but we don't know how long we were
You guys are
unconscious
unconscious.
for as
They
well.
could have fucking IV dripped your ass. You don't know. Let's say. Let's see, internal examination. Let's say. Give me a charisma check. As you guys try to analyze your own inner being.
Charisma.
Yes, charisma. Charisma isn't just your looks, gentlemen. It's your sense of self. You're analyzing your own personage to determine how long you think you've been down there.
I'm so glad that wasn't flipped for me.
Wow. Ice rolls a 0, and it's like, you don't even remember your name. Let's see.
If I somehow have the highest, I'm going to be very sad.
Daniel, what'd you get?
18.
Oh, thank God.
18. Cool. Creed, as like other guys is asking, like, how many days have we been down there? You're no stranger to going several days without food. You know the pangs of hunger. You're not unfamiliar with this. You know that as you do an internal examination of your own person and like take stock of like your personage, you're really hungry. You didn't really think about it until just now, but you are starving. You'd say you haven't eaten in at least 2 days.
Let's see.
You know about how much 2 days of hunger feels like.
About 2, maybe 3 days, depending on what has happened.
Okay. Yeah, explains the stomach pains.
Yeah,
Last
people
I
are realizing they're really fucking hungry.
Which also
remember,
means we have to get to Rock Island as fast as possible before my next transformation.
That we do. We gotta get there fast.
Speaking of which, do you inform your new crewmates that the captain's a werewolf?
Probably a good idea now.
Something tells me the no will be happy.
Just in case we don't make it.
going to make it a principal thing of not speaking to the Knoll. He's looking at me with hungry eyes.
He looks at everyone with hungry eyes. Hungry eyes. Sorry.
Creed doesn't back down with that one.
Alright. Once I get over my
In fact, Dr. Ice, the more fear you show towards that Knoll, the more interested he becomes in you. He smells it.
Alright.
Attracts him. Makes him want you more.
Alright, once that is done, let's head to one of the other lands that's not Luskin to find out what happened in Luskin, as well as do something about Crow's Nest that we couldn't do in Luskin.
So,
Well, I don't think we want to go to Neverwinter or Waterdeep.
Why not? Those are great places.
I'm pretty sure they'd probably sink our ship on sight.
I mean, not on sight, but they do have anti-piracy laws.
So they'd probably hang us.
first stop we need to do is to Whalebone Island.
Say again?
Our first stop should be to Whalebone Island to see
Archipelago.
hags.
Whalebones is a archipelago. It's not a single island. It's multiple islands.
To there.
Yeah, isn't that where Rock Island is?
Rock Island is one of the islands, yes, or what you have named it such. Yes, it's that one towards the southern tip.
Just the tip.
Yeah, the hags are on this one.
So we need to sail down to there first, so we can discuss with them the artifact we found.
Yep.
From there, we can then go to Waterdeep or somewhere else.
Hey now. Waterdeep's probably pretty good. Actually, would I even know about these areas?
History check.
No!
Ew, shit.
You know them as spots on a map.
You know they have names, and people live in them.
They-
Well, you know.
Probably do stuff. Weird human things. Yeah. I trust you know more about the area than me, but if you think Waterdeep's a good location, then I'll trust you on that, Master Creed.
Captain,
Yes.
what are your orders?
Like I said, we're gonna go to Rock Island so I get my transformations over with. Then head to Waterdeep and find out some news while we're down below.
All right. Well, while you go through the transformation, I will. Y'all can drop me off to see our Covenant friends with the artifact, so I can find out more about it.
Very well.
I'm ve-
Which means Arcanist, you're in charge until we both get back.
And
Okay.
don't let the Knoll run you over.
Or Fryer if he does.
My character's gonna
So,
absolutely...
if you guys could kindly chart a navigational path of where you want to go and how you want to navigate to there, I will tell you how long it will get there. I started doing measurements, and I remember you may not go in the same directional lines that I was just drawing, so I was gonna wait for you guys to make that decision. You'll get there in 4 months.
By then the crew is dead because I would transfer the boy at least 4 times.
Yeah, I don't know how much food and water stocks you guys have, so. I know how much I gave and then took away, but how much you got total? I don't know. I don't remember.
I think we have enough for 2 months. Yeah.
Your quartermaster says 63 days. Is that including the extra 3 days that you have now?
Yep, there's
Did you gain
total.
5 but lost 2?
Yeah.
Cool.
There we go. There's your path.
I don't see one, other than the funny arrows that Jim Pen's drawing.
There was a black. You don't see the black line?
No.
No. Oh, there it is. Okay. So you're going to go to that island instead of the island that Ty was speaking of.
Well, that is that's where our covenant.
That's the
technically
that's
dropped
the
me off.
closest island given the short amount of time we have.
The Sea Hat Coven, the Saltwater Coven, is on
Yeah.
this island.
Oh, wrong island.
And Rock Island, as your captain calls it, is on this island. You guys haven't been on that one yet.
So from there to there, and then we'll cut back to there.
Waiting for Roll20 to catch up. I haven't seen your new drawing yet.
These are high. Oh, there we go now.
There it is. Okie dokies. I'll take this little line here and I'll roll it down here and check the scale for distancing. You guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves
Okay.
about future plans as I do so.
All right.
Yep.
As we start sailing, I will call forth Vola and Nezzer for what me and Shindu discussed at a previous time.
Right.
I'm going to get some rest to regain hit points and my rage is back.
As soon as Ice can do so, he's just going to immediately dive into his bed, hugging his pillow, and just move a wardrobe in front of his door.
Well, you don't have a full wardrobe. You have
You
like
move
a foot locker.
Alright, he'll move a chair underneath the doorknob.
You don't have a doorknob in your... Or sorry, you don't have a chair in your cabin. You have a hammock and a foot locker.
I'm going to push the
The
footlocker
only one
in
who has
front
a
of
chair is your captain. You go steal the captain's chair,
Let me go steal the chair so I can. I did this.
or you're gonna go all the way below deck to like the mess hall and like fucking like steal a chair out of there and like haul it all the way up to your room like a jackass. I'm stealing this chair. And it was just like the fuck.
Okay, I'm pushing my footlocker in front of the door and trying to prop it in a way so it would at least make it hard to open.
I'm just fucking with you. Yes, you can. You also have a lock on your door.
I lock my door.
You take a key and you put in the key hole and it goes click click, and then you put it in your pocket like a normal person. You fucking freak.
No, he's gonna swallow it every night and poop it out every morning. That way it's safe.
That way it can never be taken from him.
Yes.
Just remember, you lock Creed out of a room, and if Creed wants to, he's coming in.
Check this out, the captain. He has both a battle axe and a magical sword. Just
Yep.
pick and choose.
Also, for each day we're traveling, I am going to be casting Druidcraft, so we'll know the weather and can potentially avoid some storms, hopefully.
Also, I need to speak to Drusilla, too, for the same purpose.
You need to speak to whom?
So, Nezor, Drusilla, and Vola.
Okay, who do you want to talk to first?
Let's start with Nezor.
All right. You find him at the helm, awaiting the order to set sail as you guys are discussing navigational plans and whatnot. He's standing by, and he says, "Sir."
Nezor, I need some assistance from you. You are
Aye, sir.
the best shot on the ship.
I like to think so, sir.
I need you to teach me to improve my aim. Because this has taught me that I need to grow stronger.
Well, he looks at you and he sees you're very much of a lack of a bow, and he goes, "I could give you some pointers, but aiming a spell isn't quite the same as aiming a bow. But I can tell you how to lead a target better. I can help you work on your timing of when to release a shot."
There. And I also want to learn Goblin.
"Sure, I can teach you Goblin. It's not like I have much else better to do when I'm just sailing the ship. Could use the company. The distraction."
So. Next, I will.
All right. Fun fact: it is 290 miles based on your route that you've chosen. Just throwing that out there.
Okay.
Let's see. You guys are a second rate, but you travel at a first rate. You do just larger ships. Greater over long distances, ships have traveled. So even with the number of 6 mile hexes, they're able to travel in a day, assuming 8 hours travel. So, what pace are you going to sail at, gentlemen? Slow, normal, or fast?
Normal. Unless the captain says otherwise.
Refresh my memory. What exactly are the penalties associated with going fast?
If you go fast, it requires all hands on deck, meaning no travel rolls can be done. So nobody's cooking, nobody's doing navigational stuff other than the helmsman, of course.
So no geography either. Got it.
That's different. No, I'm talking about like your travel rolls. Like when Jim Pan's up in the crow's nest being a lookout, Jim Pan would have to be on the deck helping make the ship move that fast. There'd be no downtime activities. There'd be no travel role responsibilities, stuff like that. It'd be everybody is busting their ass to go as fast as possible. And if you maintain that pace for too long, con saves will have to be made for levels of exhaustion. Essentially, you are trying to put as much speed as possible, and essentially you're doing the ship equivalent of a full tilt sprint.
Okay.
So good for closing somewhere really, really fast, but you can't do a marathon at that speed.
Normal, unless the captain has other.
Normal, unless the
Actually, I made a handout for this.
Well, normal it is then, unless something. Well, how fast we're gonna get there on normal? That's
It should have been popped all to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Divided by 6. So 290 miles is approximately 48 hexes. At a normal pace, because your ship has the interceptor quality, you travel as a first-rate ship rather than as a second-rate ship. You can cover in an 8-hour period, or over an 8-hour travel day in a day. You could travel 7 hexes in one travel day. So, 48, so approximately just under 7 days.
Alright, 7 days.
Just under. So you would be getting there like real late on the 6th day. If essentially it's one of those things like you could get there in under 7 days. Or sorry, you could probably get there by the end of the 6th day if you like really pushed it. or you'd stop like a couple miles out, and then you'd spend like half the morning traveling that last jump of the 7th day.
Which means even if I go at full speed, I'm not going to get there in time.
That's at normal speed.
I'm like, even if we go there fast, we're not going to get there in time.
Let's see, at a fast speed, you guys could cover 9 hexes in a day rather than 7.
Alright, plan B then. We're going to
So
have to lock me up in my room.
If we do it by 9, you guys can get there in 5 days. If you do it at a fast speed.
I think fast. We might have to do a fast speed for a bit.
You guys want to do a fast pace?
No.
No, because we're not going to get there in time either way. We'll have 2 days left. Alright.
Actually, okay, hang on. Quick thought. Now, that was us going on the assumption that we were going to be traveling to this island here, or was it the one beneath it?
That's the full travel.
Whoops. Could you put the ship back? Sorry. What if instead we travel to, like... I tried to delete my line and ended up deleting that as well. Sorry.
Well, the ship's gone for right now, because it's going to take me more than a second to put that back.
Sorry. What if instead we land, like, right on the coast here and drop you off?
At Rutium?
It'll be
Yeah,
territory. Yeah.
It's the closest bit of land that we have as an option.
It's also full of enemies.
That's the closest.
Still more than 2 days out. Let me put it this way. There is nowhere you guys can go that will put you anywhere near land in 2 days. In less than 2 days. Ty is going to end up transforming in open water. You have got to deal with that.
That means we have go back to the place the ship was. Living there.
Well, you technically haven't left yet. Do you want to stay at that location for 2 days?
Yes, we could actually just leave it. We could have the ship just docked off the shore. And leave them here.
So you're going to hang out there for 2 days?
Yes.
That's what I'm getting at. Is that the plan?
Yes.
It's the only option we have left.
No, you have lots of options.
Let's put it this way. The one that might result in the least amount of damage or destruction to the ship.
We are going to stay on this island.
Okay. Hardly big enough to be an island, but okay.
Okay, we're going to stay on this coral reef.
That's actually probably the closest thing it would be. It is essentially a coral reef, which is a really big one.
Means once everyone's rested, everyone has to be standing by just in case the Hagen came back.
Okay.
Also?
So, I'm going to at least try and prepare him. I've been playing more of the Don't Escape series. Okay.
That's 2 days from now. You haven't gotten there yet.
I thought we were staying on the island that we... Oh, it was just rock.
And it's going to happen in 2 days. You going to time up for 2 days?
Nope.
Maybe.
Preparing. Prep work.
Oh, boy.
Drusilla,
Now what?
Is there an area where we can dig a hole?
What was that, Daniel?
Drusilla, Ryota, I would like y'all to set up shifts to see how much fish y'all can catch so we can have fresh food. Many of us have not ate in a few days.
Have both of them roll survival checks.
Now you can move on to somebody else.
Okay.
I thought I had that as a spell. Apparently I do not.
What, create food and water?
Like, shape earth. Thought I had that, but I don't.
You mean stone shape?
Excellent. I can make stone shape.
There's move earth and then there's stone shape. There's no shape earth. As far as I'm aware.
Okay, do I have move earth? Move earth, move earth, move earth, move earth. Okay, I don't have that, but with stone shape, I could make a hole. We could then use that and then find a way to bury the captain in it. Thus, he's tied up in there as well. thus ensuring that
Do you want to use stone shape to put him in a rock?
Yes.
Interesting.
Keep him from breaking out. Actually, meld into stone. Wait, no. Meld into stone. Is that just a personal or a touch?
It only targets you. As I'm aware.
Meld into stone. It is touch.
He can also willingly leave it at any time. There's no keeping him there, so that would be kind of a pointless endeavor. The person of the target of the spell could choose to exit the earth at any time.
Damn
not trap him there.
I keep thinking I have good ideas to keep him trapped and restrained, and none of them work. Nothing can keep the beast from running away.
Let's see who they report to. Let's see, well, he gave the order. I'm not sure what they charge for food, though. Well, essentially, both Artemis Unforeign and Master Creed, you eventually get information from Drusilla and Ryota that there is no fish for them to catch. This is a pretty barren island. There's no fish. There's no plants. There's no trees. There's no birds. There's no food on this little patch of rock.
The sharks, we can at least have shark fin soup.
I don't know if shark meat's that edible.
I mean, if you cook it right, it's probably alright.
Plus, you guys let that all down at the bottom of the ocean, essentially.
It's been a couple hours.
And I'm going to roll to see if the meat's down there by the time you guys get down there. You find the one giant shark that you guys murdered.
We're dragging that shark and bringing it back up. I have a spell like Purify. Excellent. Purify food and drink.
It will give you... The meat will last for 2 days.
Excellent. As we're cooking it, that giant shark...
you have 2 days worth of meat. If you have a way to preserve it.
Gentle repose.
Purify food and drink.
As a ritual spell.
As a ritual as well. Purify food and drink.
So you prevent it from decaying, and then you make it nice and clean. Okay. Alright. You guys have inspiration. Fucking finding a way to fuck with me. Fuck you, we found ways to survive your fucking survival bullshit. Magic.
At least it's not good berries.
That would only...
I don't have a problem with good berries.
That
I
only
just
would
know that if you want to have like if you want to have like a hardcore survival game, you have to eliminate that spell because it pretty much fucking ignores all hardcore survival mechanics one can come up with.
It hence one of the reasons why when I got to that level I asked, so what's your opinion on Goodberry?
I have no problem with Goodberry. However, Goodberry can only make so many berries at a time.
It's like
you have
10,
over
I
40
think.
people on your ship. The number of Goodberries you make is less than the number of people you have to feed.
It theoretically would help stretch the food reserves by maybe about 20%.
I guess based on that picture, shark is edible. Cool. Thank you, Jim Pan. So you guys have 2 days worth of shark meat that you are able to prevent from decaying and keep nice and pure and clean so it doesn't have any weird diseases or toxins or other garbage this fucking shark eats.
Okay, that actually does look delicious.
I think it looks terrifying, but that's me. That's a nightmare on my table. Because it's still staring at me with its sharp-ass teeth.
Did the jaw just move?
Who the fuck come across this table and stab it right in the fucking eye? Oh, fucking fuck.
Alright, so. What
time is it? It's almost 3. Is there any other downtime and or role-playing scenes anyone wishes to engage in?
Yes, but mine can be done solo with you easily.
You can't really eat summons.
Yeah, we can get to your scenes on another session during transit. I will say your newest member, Creve, not to be confused with Creed. This is Creve. I only now realize how similar those names sound. The Dragonborn Sorcerer, or Thaumaturgus, comes over and to you, Master Creed, he goes, "Why are we lingering upon this rock instead of sailing?"
We do not.
You guys haven't told them yet.
We do not leave until the captain has given the order.
Why does he delay?
Are you in a hurry to leave?
I would have assumed all of us would be in a hurry to leave after the experiences we just had. Unless there's something here. It's a barren rock.
You will follow the orders. We will wait.
He goes, "Very well, first mate." He walks away.
Now, if the
He didn't
captain,
seem too happy. But he follows his orders for now.
if the captain chooses to tell people, that's the captain's business.
Alright, who's going to hang around with me and make sure I don't kill him? Well, there's nothing here to kill.
See, I have this question for you guys. This is Spencer, or Shendu, however name you want to give to me, the Dungeon Master himself. The universe is curious and wants to know, why do you guys insist on having someone with the captain when he transforms? Just out of curiosity, like, why do you guys not just lock his ass up and like leave him alone? So he can't hurt anybody. He just rampages around quietly by himself.
That's simple. If he decides to go swimming off into the island in a fit of madness, we need to be able to track his ass.
Okay, I was just wondering. Because
And-
it has ended badly in the past, that's why I asked.
It was just one time.
It only has to happen once.
Now, that being
But
said,
I've been essentially a recurring boss fight for the crew.
We are going to leave the captain on the island, and because I don't sleep, I'm just going to circle and fly over the island watching him
All night?
all night.
Okay. You may not sleep, but flying all fucking night is going to be an endeavor. I'm going to need a con save for that.
Can't you sleep during the day to help build you up for that?
That has nothing to do with sleep.
Yes.
He's flying all fucking night is the equivalent of running all fucking night. That is a feat of endurance. I'm going to need a check for it. You're not just going to get away with doing that without some form of roll.
I could take a shift, and you could take a shift.
That'd still be half the night. I need a roll.
12.
Okay, cool. Are you doing it by yourself, or did you do it in a half night shift with Kiri's character, Dr. Ice?
We will do it in shifts.
Okay, Kiri, I need a con save from you as well.
Inspiration.
He's going to die. Falling.
Final inspiration. 15.
And I might backhand you because your character's going to get killed by the captain.
Congratulations, neither of you. Sorry, what was your roll again, Daniel?
12.
Well, neither of you are bothered by the exhaustion of flying for several hours at a time.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to say, neither of you made the DC.
DC was 10.
Wait, I could have just kept the 10? Shit.
You could have if you had let me finish, but you decided to jump the gun and spend the inspiration anyway, so it's gone.
I think we need to have like a...
So what you get for being a little too overeager, my friend.
I feel like we need to have like a counter of who uses inspiration. It'd probably be me ahead by a mile.
Most likely. From my memory, I believe you are the one who burns the most inspiration of the table.
Now, obviously, I'm good.
You're also the one who routinely burns that inspiration and then still fucking fail.
Obviously, I've given all my weapons to the Arcanist to put on the ship.
Quartermaster takes possession of your belongings.
Then just sit there and focus until the transformation begins.
And I think that is a good place for us to call it a session, gentlemen, since it's almost 3 o'clock. It's a good stopping point.
All right.
Shoot the captain with Eldritch Blast in his ass.
Alright, questions, comments, concerns? Everybody have fun?
Yep.
We escaped prison and we escaped prison, found some duck cans, and they're about to find out well, at least they're about to find out why we're stuck on the island for a couple more days, even though we want to escape.
I'm having a fun time with these new recruits because some of them are very strong-willed or headstrong. So it'll be fun because all of your other crewmen, they were already loyal crew because they have been on the ship for a while. So Creed is essentially either convinced them, coddled them, terrified, or bullied them into obedience long before the campaign even started. Now he has 3 fresh new retainers to break. I mean, build into a proper member of the crew by breaking their wills down slowly over time.
I'm pretty sure that once the captain turned to a wild wereboar will help Creed a lot in this endeavor.
Just remember, Creed is not going to tell about that because that is your business to tell.
As far as Creed's concerned, that is the business of the captain and the ship.
I'm pretty
and they've only been a member of the crew for like barely 48 hours by the time it happens.
Oh, do we level up?
Do what? Oh, absolutely! You guys fucking level up. You're all level 9.
Awesome. What the heck we have?
Also means all retainers are level 7.
Yes.
Sorry, level 5. No, not level 7. They're level 5.
Awesome.
Means they have access to their second special action, including the 3 new ones you just got: Creve, Sariel, and Iziel.
I'm about to have to
hit
roll
dice out.
Damn it, my what you call it, dice, and then figure out what upgrades I can have.
Yes, all of you at level 9 should be gaining some neat toys. Especially you, Captain. You have brutal critical at this level.
9 hit dice, so
I gave all once.
Yes, reroll once, because one's are garbage.
Who?
5.
Not much better, but, it doesn't worse. Good than 3. But starting from the top, Barbarians at 9th level gets brutal critical. And your rage damage goes from +2 to +3. Brutal critical. Beginning at 9th level, you can roll 1 additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for critical hit with a melee weapon. This increases to 2 additional dice at 13th level and 3 at 17th level. And that stacks with your savage attacks that you get as a half-orc. So when you crit, you're rolling a good bucket number of damage dice. Because right now, savage attacks already let you add 1 when you crit. Critical lets you add a second one. So every time you crit, you're adding 2 extra weapon die to the roll. which means with your sword, you have a long sword. Yes, you have a long sword. When you crit, you're rolling 4d8 worth of damage
Oh goddamn!
from that one attack, because it's double from being a crit, plus a d8 for savage attacks, plus a d8 for brutal critical. You're rolling 4d8 of damage when you crit with your sword. Sorry, 4d10 because you two-handed. You're two-handing your longsword, so it's a d10 damage, not a d8. So 4d10 worth of damage plus your rage bonus if you're raging, which is now a +3 instead of a +2, and then of course your modifier +3 damage because strength. No, +4. What's your strength again? Is it 20 or is it 17?
My strength is 18.
18. Sorry. So yes, +4.
Well, then it's 18 at level 8, so I don't know if it's upgrades or not.
I mean, if you increased it to 18 from your level 8 ability score improvement, then yes, it's an 18.
Cool.
So yeah. Barbarians can do a fuck ton of damage for crits. Which is why half-orc barbarians are incredibly popular per the mechanics, because of savage attacks and brutal critical synergize really well. They stack on each other. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down Watch Together. Don't need that anymore. The rest of you, let's see, we've got a warlock, a sorcerer, and a druid. What are druids doing this?
Not much. Extra spells and proficiency boost.
Oh, that's right. At level 9, all of you have your increase of proficiency.
Yeah.
So make sure you take all of that and make those adjustments on your sheets and whatnot. But Kira, you get access to 5th level spells at 9th level.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that exciting?
Yes. Mass Cure Wounds. Even better of a healer.
As well as other fun 5th level spells.
Yes. Like an Insect Plague. Greater Restoration. A Giaz. Exactly.
Geese.
Geese.
Let's see. Our sorcerer. Here we are. Sorcerer. At 9th level gets, of course, an additional sorcery point. Proficiency, of course, still goes up. They get to learn one more spell, and they also get access to 5th level spells. And I believe warlocks also get access to 5th level spells. All of you should have access to 5th level now.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe warlocks also get to learn a new spell at this level as well.
Yes.
You also get to learn a new invocation, Mr. Daniel.
Yes.
Any thoughts of what invocation you want to learn?
Eldritch Mind.
Eldritch Mind?
Yes.
Remind me, what does that do?
I now have advantage on concentration to maintain spells.
Very useful, given the nature of how often you've lost concentration on your spells in the past. What are you thinking about for your new spell?
Synaptic Static.
I knew it was just a matter of time before you found that fucking spell. For those of you who aren't, Synaptic Static is kind of like Fireball, except it does psychic damage, and also can inflict penalties on the targets that it hits. And it's an intelligence save, not a dex save. It is a very brutal spell, and I personally like it a lot. Granted, you can't cast it a lot, because he's still only a 2-slot warlock. And will be so until 11th level, where you get one more spell slot, for a total of 3. And at 17th, you get an additional one, for a total of 4, which is where you cap. Jim Pan, what are you thinking about? Any ideas for your new spells? Or new
Yeah,
spells?
I think I have free mind. Summon Draconic Spirit.
I heard summon something.
Draconic.
Draconic Spirit? What book is that out of? Does it have that listed? Level 5 spell. Because I know, like, Tosh has had several summon spells, like Celestial, Shadow Spawn, Demon, Devils, stuff like that. I don't recall seeing Dragon in it, so I don't know what book.
I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, but he's wanting.
Oh, no, I'm seeing that. I'm just trying to figure out what book is it from, for my own purposes and curiosity.
See.
I think it would list it somewhere.
Give me a moment, I'll see if I can find it. Okay. It's in the book
Oh.
with page number.
Brisbane's Treasury of Dragons, page 21.
Yes.
Huh. I have not even heard of that book. That's interesting. Cool. Okay, dogies. So you want to summon dragons then? Can't summon like normal things like zombies or fucking fairies or like animals. No, you gotta be summoning dragons and shit. Alright.
I just need to find an agate worth 1,000 gold, and I can cast Awaken.
God help me.
Or I'm thinking maybe.
I'm gonna awaken this bird. I'm gonna awaken this bird over here. I'm gonna take this fish, and now it's intelligent. Circle's gonna be full of a bunch of sentient fucking animals before the end of the year.
Why would you say that?
Because if Kiri has enough materials, I'm sure he's gonna go around and have a fun time making all of the animals intelligent. Just so you know, they don't stay loyal to you forever.
Oh God, no!
They're not like you. You could get like the one grumpy ass fish who's just like, I'm gonna fucking make this guy's life a living hell. So Awaken charms them for a period of time, but afterwards they become their own free-thinking creature.
I'm just thinking, like, as a prank, awaken a bear
Uh-huh.
right outside town, and let it decide what it wants to do.
Well, obviously it's not going to go into fucking town. That'd be stupid.
There's a serial killer to kills people at night, leaving horrors.
It's a bear. That doesn't mean it's a murderer.
Nah.
That being said, I did recently run an adventure a while back that involved a white albino moose that was murdering loggers because it was an awakened animal and it was actually fucking evil. The animal itself was actually fucking evil. It was an actual evil animal that had then been awakened. It was like the evil druid was like, "Hey, you should help me kill these loggers." And it's like, "Why?" It's like, "Why not?" And he goes, "Yeah, you're right. Let's go murder some bitches." There's a great image of it in the Round the Frostbane book of like the white moose with like its like white fur stained red around like its muzzle and like part of its like coat from it having killed somebody. But any questions, comments, concerns? Do you guys like your new level toys to play with? Do you,
Yes.
Do you like your new?
I
like
hit hard, I hit faster, I hit harder.
Yeah, with the proficiency bonuses, all of your attacks have greater accuracy. With critical, you certainly can hit a lot fucking harder. And your rage bonus lets you hit a lot harder too. Everybody else's DCs go up a little bit with their proficiency increase, as well as their spell attacks for the spellcasters.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just need to find some images for a. I think I have something for a half elf, or at least an elven-looking woman already in my files. I don't have any dragonborn looking sorcerers. Oh, wait, actually. Hold on. I think I actually do have a picture of a dragonborn that actually does look like a pirate, but I don't think he's bronze. Let me look. NPCs. Nope. Here we go. Dragonborn. Yeah.
Found this.
I have this.
Even better.
Yeah. He may take a slight scale color shift just because I like this image. I'll think about it. That is, I believe, a red dragonborn. Rather than a bronze. Or I might say he's bronze, but, and just accepted the image as red. I don't know. I may look at some things later. I also definitely know I have some fucking gnolls somewhere in here, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. So I have a standard gnoll here, right out of the book. Oh, and I have a gnoll vampire. So you may be wondering, why do I have a gnoll vampire? The answer is simple. Ryan's Frost Maiden has a gnoll vampire in it.
That sounds terrifying.
His name was like Tilik, something like that. It's some kind of like very. I can't even think of the name of the culture that kind of a name would come from. But it's like Tiliki Eye or some shit like that. He's this like fucking gnoll vampire that got trapped in some kind of like glacier in this like near like this ruined ancient city or whatever, and the players have to go through like some ice tunnels through this glacier to get to this like crashed ancient magic floating city. It's Ryan Frostman. And they come across him, and he's like a recurring villain throughout the whole dungeon. Like he like swoops in, attacks, and like vanishes, and like comes in and attacks them again. He does a lot of like hit and run tactics. This is a vampire, so like he can like turn into like mist and shit like that, and like swoop down on him and shit at any time from any room. Most commonly, when they're dealing with other problems, such as other encounters, he can swoop in and attack them from ambush. I don't have any like no-looking pirates, so I'll have to look into that. As for elves, I don't have a folder specifically for half-elf, but I do have elves. But of the elf images I have, most of them are archers, not mages. And or warriors. So I'll have to look for some elven mages. I do have a section here for humans with mages in them. Are any of them,
What's your HP up to?
No, these are mages.
Hi.
Guy here?
I guess not.
Ty?
I guess he stepped out.
Hi?
I'm still here.
Hi!
I'm
Hi! Pum 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 pum.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I had to make the Metal Gear
The
Solid.
Metal Gear Solid thing.
Well, I'm up to 66 HP.
Nice.
Oh, I'm up to 69.
One more 6, and you have the mark of the
68.
beast.
Wait, we have the same HP.
I have 50 health points.
Health points.
I'm still
Dude,
squishy as fuck,
I had more than
but
that.
I have ideas on how to fix that.
Say again?
I think me and Tab both had more than that last level.
Let's see. Oh, I have a folder for pirates and sailors. Let me check through here. Any of them look elvish? Hey. No, definitely not that one. No. I like that image, but no. I already used that. I'm already using that one for something else. Now that one could be interesting. But I might use that one. That one is kind of adorable enough that I might consider that one. That one's very obviously not human, so okay, that one. But yeah, I have some options. I like my new NPCs. I'm gonna have a blast playing Ezio. I can already tell. Just this mad reaver hyena man who just wants to kill and eat people. He's gonna be your mad attack dog, definitely. Keep him on a nice short leash and just let him loose on people. I also like the very early stages of a headbutting between the Dragonborn and your first mate. Haven't come up with much of a personality for Serial yet. She didn't say a lot during those scenes, so not much characterization for her yet. Who knows? Anyone have any questions or comments or concerns?
I do have a question, but it's going to be one I'll just DM you.
Okay. Anyone else?
Not that I can think of.
I am good.
Cool.
So, aside from that question, that's pretty much all I got.
Other than the fact you spelled shield wrong, scale mail, I believe, is specifically stated as using metal. Because what you just described would be hide.
There's got to be better ways of rating my AC.
Don't get hit. Don't be somewhere you can be hit. Don't jump into the mouths of sharks. Especially big ones whose mouths are bigger than your body. I mean, you should have less concerns. What's your class without mage armor?
AC without mage armor.
Yeah, I'm on the gym pen. It's a 10, right?
You just went really robo.
My AC is 10.
With the mage armor, it's a 13, right?
Yeah.
Do you have no dex mod?
You still have a lot of rest. I'm sorry, you still have a lot more rest.
You are a robot.
I know I'm a robot, but you
No,
understand.
you spell.
Yeah. So, Kira, I don't think you have much to be complaining about when your Arcanist has, on average, far less than you. What the fuck? Who did all this extra shit over here? What the hell? I write down in my notes the number of inspirations you have, and I happen to glance at here on the map to to keep track of that, and somebody draws a bunch of circles and squares and shit. Who did this?
That's not me.
Yellow
Probably
is you.
Daniel. It's probably Daniel trying to troll me again.
I do black. See?
You realize you can change the color of your drawing tool, guys. Not stupid.
You can?
Mine just defaults to yellow. But I can draw a yellow line. I can draw a red line. I can even draw a black line. As I've just demonstrated. I should also make this probably look more like a 1 so that my addled mind in 2 weeks from now can more determine that it is in fact a 1 and not some weird looking eye. Just for my own purposes so I don't forget. But I'll be putting them together, as well as, we should probably look at what some of your retainers can do, now that they are 5th level retainers. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Now, obviously your Reaver that you just got can both just choose not to take damage, but they can also go into a frenzy and start whomping ass. Your Lore Master, whichever one that one is, that would be Hummingbird, I think. Yeah, the Lore Master has Insult. At 5th level, they gain Soothing Song. The Lore Master plays an inspirational tune, allowing all allies within 60 feet to spend a hit die in order to roll that die and regain hit points equal to the roll plus the allies' Constitution modifier.
Nice.
Troubadour Warrior, which would be your other bard, the one that has Cheer, which I believe is Mockingbird, gains Bolstering Praise. After an ally hits an enemy creature, the Troubadour Warrior can convert the hit into a critical hit. So, probably really good in conjunction with Ty's character. Oh, you hit? Let's make that a crit. Oh, you get lots of damage for a crit? Let's do lots of damage.
Just in case they want to kill people at one shot.
Yeah. Your healer, which is Dr. Leibowitz, gains Revivify 3 times a day.
There we go, that's useful.
And in case you're wondering, Bolstering Praise is a once per day, and Soothing Song was 3 times a day. Both Invulnerable and Frenzy that your Reaver has are both 3 times a day. Let's see. I don't have any other clerics. Swordmaster, Knight, Sorcerer, Warlord, here we go. Your Warlord, which is Vola, gains Charge 3 times a day. Warlord takes a signature attack and sets an ally who can immediately move up to 30 feet and make an attack or cast a spell. So similar to Commanding Strike, but instead of them attacking from wherever they are, they can choose to move up to 30 feet and then either make an attack or cast a spell, if they have the ability to cast a spell. This, of course, can apply to not just retainers, but also you guys. So she can move one of you guys and let you cast a spell and shit. The Acolyte of the Way, which is what Stone is, gains Stunning Follow-Up 3 times a day as a reaction. As a reaction to taking damage from an adjacent creature, the Acolyte immediately makes 2 signature attacks against the attacker. If both attacks hit, the attacker is stunned. God knows he wasn't annoying enough. Acolyte of Darkness, which is what Ryota is, gets Shadow Drain 3 times a day. The Acolyte makes 2 signature attacks. If both attacks hit, the Acolyte heals 1 health level. This is a Shadow Monk. All ninja shit.
Oh, I hope my character lives to the next level, because I can then teleport 3 times a day.
How? From what?
As a bonus action as part of the Druid of Dreams. Druid ability.
Oh, right. Your circle. I haven't looked at that in a while. Let's see. Your Tracker, which is good old Nezor, gains 3 times a day Pass Without Trace, which is a AoE area spell that increases your stealth. It gives everybody within the area like +10 to stealth. and it believes it also maxes your tracking, so people cannot track you by non-magical means, so you guys don't leave tracks behind. Now, before you guys start abusing this, I've seen a lot of Dungeon Masters let their players get away with this shit. 1, it does not make you invisible. 2, it doesn't let you walk past people and just they can't find you. It just means you don't leave tracks. They can't track you by actual tracking, like looking for tracks. If they use magic, they can still spot your dumbasses. I believe. It doesn't remove you from existence. You don't become ghosts. You just become harder to find and see. See, your cut purse, which is Drusilla, gains flash powder. The cut purse throws a satchel of powder at a point it can see within 60 feet, and it explodes in a blinding flash. Each creature within 5 feet of the flash must make a Constitution saving throw or be blinded. At the end of each of its turns, a blinded creature can repeat this saving throw. On success, the creature is no longer blinded. Huzzah. Your Thaumaturgus has Fire Breath and Dragon's Roar. Thaumaturgus, oh, by the way, Flash Powder is once per day. Fire Breath is 3 times a day. Dragon's Roar is 1 time a day. Let's see, Fire Breath. The Thaumaturgus breathes fire in a 15-foot cone in front of it. Each creature in the cone must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 2d8 fire damage, half as much damage on a successful save. And the Dragon's Roar. The Thaumaturgus roars with draconic might. Each enemy within 60 feet must make a charisma saving throw or become frightened until the end of its next turn. On each of its turns, a frightened creature must take the dash action and move away from the Thaumaturgus by the save his route, unless there is nowhere to move. And in case you're running the Chaos Mage, it's literally fucking random. It has in here. Chaos Mage. Hey. Let's see. Come on, camera, update. I'm not seeing what it can see. There we go. It actually has random rolls for it. So it's you do this special action and roll a d4 to see what spell it is. Just for fun. Just wanted to throw it out to you guys there. And your Illusionist can cast as her signature attack Poison Spray. Whatever. Not my favorite spell, but regardless. 3 times a day it can cast Hypnotic Pattern, and 3 times a day it can also cast the Slow spell. Both of which are quite useful for locking down a lot of opponents. I regret letting you have an Illusionist now. I need to get some people that can resist and or immune to charm. But anyway, that's all I have to go over with you guys. I'm going to go get some food and use the bathroom and shit.
Alrighty then.
Alright. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
You guys have any other questions or comments or concerns about this game or any future game? Feel free to message me. Well, have a good day, and I think this is a great session for the first session of the year. Great start.
Yep. Have a good one, Megatron.
Alright.
It's well, shit. Not the bad
Wait
time for the rest of
hear
this
how you
year.
sound, Shindu, on the stream.
I'm sure I will. Anyway.
Alright, take care.
Have a good one.